What's up, dogs? What up? What up? How you doing, Dan? Gary? Dog? Dan on the YouTube side, too? Heck yeah. What up, Doc? What up, Remy? 2-3 years, Dagestan, forget. Islam, I mean, I was right about this card. Feels like I've been wrong more than right lately on UFC cards, but this one I was right. What up, Stu? What up, Birdman? Heck yeah, let's go, Dan. That was a tough fight, though. What up, Otto? How you doing, bro? That was a tough fight for him. Tough fight, and honestly, potentially could have gone either way in the 5th round. Because even though Islam won the first 2 rounds for sure, Gary won the 3rd, and then the 4th, I thought was a toss-up. Obviously, Islam had a lot more control time, as far as like pinning him against the cage and controlling the positioning. But Gary landed like 3 or 4 times the amount of shots. Like he was actually doing damage, even though he was in the bad spot. So I thought it came down to the last video, honestly. What up, Kita? What up, Titan? How you doing, bro? I thought that it came down to the 5th round, and it was gonna be that it was really, really close. And if Gary would have won it, I think he could have taken it. If the judges rewarded damage in the 4th round over control time, which you never really know. But it was a good fight nonetheless. Dern completely dominated. That wasn't really much of a fight. I was kind of tuned out. I haven't really watched or enjoyed the female fighters in the UFC for a little while now. There's a couple that I'll pay attention to, but for the most part, I just kind of do something else. Gary, I mean, he's big, dude. We all kind of had a feeling that his takedown defense was going to be much better than anything that we saw Islam do to people in 155. They're just bigger. They're much harder to control, you know? Much harder to control. But he looks really good. Gary is a good fighter. I think that we were saying that beforehand. Like, he was a worthy opponent for sure. A worthy opponent for sure. And had an opportunity to win it too. Really did. DJ Moore and Josh Allen seemed to have a good connection early. Yeah, I think DJ Moore will be better for the Bills than he was for the Bears. Much better. Like, Caleb is good at extending plays and making insane plays out of it, right? But him and Josh Allen are very, very different as far as like when they're extending plays, what they're looking for. And Josh Allen and DJ Moore, like, you just got to get DJ Moore the ball in space. And a lot of the time, Caleb is looking to put the ball on a rope 30 yards downfield on the sideline, whereas Allen is trying to like create a little bit of a mismatch later in the play, and then get their playmakers the ball in space and go from there. So I think DJ Moore will be better for the Bills than he was for the Bears. I didn't like him for the Bears. I remember saying it a couple of years ago. As soon as they signed him to that Supermax and then drafted Rome, or not the Supermax, but like a big contract. As soon as they drafted Rome, I was saying, well, they're going to have to trade DJ Moore at some point. You just had to. He was getting paid way too much money for what he was going to bring to the team. They have, and honestly, with Caleb Williams and Ben Johnson's offense, DJ Moore is like the 4th best option, in my opinion. Like, Adunze's better, Loveland's better, Luther Burden is younger and getting paid at 4th of the money. So it made sense to trade him. He's a good wide receiver, but he was the most overpaid on that team by far. So it was a good idea to get rid of him, in my opinion. But he's still a good wide receiver, and I think him and Josh will do well. From Brazil, what up, Doc? How you doing, Iceman? My graphic and display settings, it's nothing crazy, bro. Nothing crazy. I don't think I've even touched really anything here. I don't think I've really changed anything or touched much. There you go. I am pretty It's the best. Yeah, it is. 8 to 8. It's the best. I love being a dad. It's my favorite thing in the entire world. I'm taking my daughter to her first day of school tomorrow, and I can't wait. She's so excited. We went last week to go like meet her teachers and stuff in her classroom, and all her friends from last year are in there, so it's going to be exciting. I was saying, I am freaking hungry, dudes. This is the longest fast I think I've ever done in my life, which is we're at like almost 30 hours right now, maybe a little less, 28, somewhere around there. And I've done a lot of zone 2 like throughout that. I've probably walked, since I ate last, I've probably walked like 7 or 8 miles, done the ski erg, done about an hour of sauna time, done an hour of yoga. I'm pretty drained right now. I'm hoping to kind of like catch another wind, make sure I continue to drink a bunch of water. My meal as soon as Emma gets here, and just throw down so I can have a good workout tomorrow morning. But I said I'm pretty drained. This is the longest fast that I've done. Check. Oh shoot, there we go. Thank you, thank you. Hello, hello. I'm muted, I'm muted. There we go. What was the last thing you guys heard? What was the last thing we heard? Next week? I mean, it's most likely going to be a lot of streams, either from 9:30 to 2 or 4 to 9. Those will be the 2 windows. Depends on when I get or bring the girls to school. Get from or bring to, which is just gonna change. How you doing, Sneak? Yeah, like I said, it's been a while since I've eaten, and I've done a lot of walking, a lot of zone 2 cardio, like an hour of yoga, gotten a fair amount of sun. Not able to manhandle welterweights the way he could. Of course, yeah. Yeah, we'll see, Perma. We'll see. We'll see. I was saying before yesterday, I thought I picked him to beat Gary. And if Islam beats Ian Gary, Carlos Prates, and Michael Morales, I put him on the Mount Rushmore of UFC fighters. That is such a gauntlet at 170. That is such a gauntlet. If he can beat, well, I guess now those 2 guys, right? Then that is one of the most impressive UFC runs ever. Beating the legends that he did at lightweight and then moving up and doing that, bro. Already it's impressive because Gary is a worthy challenger and he already beat Prates. Hey, let's go, Sneak. Appreciate that, man. Honestly, at this point, all he needs to do is beat Michael Morales, in my opinion. I hope that the next fight is Morales versus Prates. I think Morales wins, and then if Islam beats him, Mount Rushmore. Sneak with the 5 gifted, baby. Let's go! Huge gifted out of Sneak, man. All love to you always, Mr. Sneak. Hope life on the other side of the planet is treating you well. Super, super grateful for the 5, my dog. Super, super grateful for the 5. Hope you're having an awesome weekend, and much love to you and the fam always. Let's go. Nice, I'll take that day. Am I planning on sharing streaming more NFL fantasy content? I don't do NFL fantasy, but I give my insight on NFL, and I honestly think that it helps me not doing fantasy as far as being able to just, because I like study American football. I nerd out so hard, and I feel like my unbiasedness towards it helps me give like good feedback on how I think people are gonna do, because I'm not pulling for anything. It's just based off of what I think is gonna happen based off of my 2 decades of being obsessed with it. Like I said, I think that it makes me a better analyst of the game. So I personally don't do fantasy, but I'll help you guys with all your decisions as best I can. If that makes sense. What up, Giddy? If you guys want my, who I think is going to be the biggest surprise in fantasy football this year, or for me, like, I'll give you two. I think there's going to be two players that are going to probably outperform their lines or however they do it, predictions. Jeremiah Love. Dude, I know if you guys watched him, who does he remind you of? Who does he remind you of? There's only one person that comes to mind, and it's really, really clear. You just need to see one of his runs that he did last preseason, and you're like, oh, that's blah, blah, blah 2.0. Straight up. And then the other one is Luther Burden. I think that he is going to have a big impact for the Bears this year. Caleb Williams is going to have a huge season. And Luther is going to be one of the biggest benefactors of that. Yep. Jeremiah Love, I'm not even kidding, is straight up Adrian Peterson 2.0. That's exactly who he runs like. They have the same style, bro. Holy cow. They have the exact same style.
The Gulag is your last chance. Fight to earn redeployment. The fight is
Sounds good, Dave. Appreciate it. So those are my two that I think will have really, really good seasons that may not get drafted super high. Obviously, Love is a rookie. Rookies don't usually get drafted very high. But he'll have a better year, and barring injury, a better year than Jancy did last year. And then, once again, Luther Burden, he started to come on his own last year. They traded DJ Moore, which means basically Burden is going to take DJ Moore's place, plus what he did last year.
You're next.
And they can't they can't double team him. He's gonna have mismatches all day long because they got Adunze and Loveland, who are mismatches for everyone. So it's just, he's gonna have a great year, I think. Burden's gonna be a stud. He already is.
Success means redeployment.
Where do we stand on Marathon? No, Marathon's done, bro. I love Marathon more than any game that I've loved in the last 6 years, but there's nothing that they can do, really. The gaming industry is so watered down that people don't even like good games anymore, you know? That's where we're at.
Not gonna let myself down again.
Did I watch the Hall of Fame this year? No, I did not. Like the induction ceremony you're talking about? I know. Like I said, I love Marathon, man. It breaks my heart to say that. It really, really does.
You're losing ground. Move it.
Breaks my heart. Yeah, I know. But it's just the only downside about Marathon, nothing about the game. Obviously, they messed up the loot with Season 2. That was a big mistake on their part. But no one is playing Marathon, no one is watching Marathon, so kind of tough to stream it full time if that's just the reality.
Check your map. I've marked a point containing enemy intel nearby. Capture it for information on the next gas spread.
Let's go by over here. Solid. It was just cheaters the entire day, you know. Yesterday was a nightmare of fighting cheaters. This every single game. We ended on getting nuked by a full rage hacking team, if that says anything, you know. Yeah, best loot was the end of season 1. That was so good, dude. That was so good. How do you feel about Battlefield 6 and Red Sec? Battlefield 6 and Red Sec. Awesome. Nice. Awesome multiplayer. Awesome multiplayer. Terribly thought out battle royale.
Changing max.
The mid game of Red Sec just makes no sense at all. And then they haven't even updated it, you know? It's the exact same thing as it was when it released, and player base is just going down. Like, I don't know, man. But the multiplayer Battlefield 6 was awesome. One of the first multiplayers I enjoyed in a while. What does Handicraft do? It's restock.
Nice job, soldier. Stay there to secure the intel point.
Loading fresh mag.
How do you make BRs feel as intense as PUBG? Make your life matter, bro. That's it. Just make your life matter. This game, the reason, like one of the main reasons this game, like the feeling of winning doesn't really matter that much is because your life doesn't really matter. In solos, it matters a little bit more, but in a game like PUBG, you don't get another life. You die, that's it. That's what makes it good. And in quads especially, and this has been a problem with this game for a long time. In quads, like, going back to Warzone 1, even in 2020 or whatever it was, I remember I stopped playing quads for an entire season because I was frustrated with the economy, where I felt like your life didn't matter. You could literally just land on a team over and over and over again, and your teammates just buy you back with no penalty for dying, and it was just stupid.
We've got a loadout drop inbound.
And that's kind of why the game doesn't feel near as rewarding as it used to. Is because, like, simply put, your life just doesn't matter, bro.
Gas is inbound, marking new safe zone.
Your life doesn't matter. Crazy. GG's.
Hard that time. Dust yourself.
Nice pursuit. Yeah, I played a ton of solos. Like that in Warzone 1. Yep. Exactly. Like I said, I think it was around like season 4. I think it was around season 4 is when I stopped playing quads for a while. I pulled away a little bit as far as like the wins. I think I was like 200 ahead of everybody else, and I was just like, I'm over quads. Quads isn't very fun because your life doesn't matter, and I just played solos. Yeah, the doubling buyback price every time, that's the easiest way to fix it. Easiest way to fix it where your life actually matters. Bullion, thank you for the year. What's up, homie? What's up, yo? What up, you Mel? No, like I said, Giddy, there's a very, very simple way to fix it. And it makes your life matter, and he just mentioned it right there. The best way to balance your life mattering in this game where, you know, let's see, this is I wouldn't even call it a battle royale at this point. It's a very watered down version. It's more of like a mix of resurgence. More resurgence than it is BR. Is you make, let's say I am in quads, I land in right away with everybody, I die, I lose Ghoulie, they buy me back for 4K. The next time that I die, they have to spend 8K to revive me. The next time that I die, they have to spend 16K to revive me, right? Like, that would make it so it's still possible, but you can't just land on a team. Oh, you can't pull a classic shaded where you die, win your ghoulie, immediately come back, die again, get bought back, land right on the enemy team, die again, get bought back. You know, you can't do that. That's the easiest way. Easiest way. Well, the randoms back out anyway, you know? They back out anyway. And I don't think that you really care that much if you're playing this game with randoms, right? Like, you can care a little, but you're not taking it that serious. Let's be real. Not taking the game that seriously if you're playing with randoms.
This is what we do. Hostile, eliminate. Take cover. What's contact? Reloading.
All stations, green light. We're deploying to the war zone.
Quiz, thank you for the 62 months, my dog. Much love, Quiz. Appreciate you a ton. Let's go. It's a long time. Ever play Escape from Tarkov? Not really. Not really. I'm much more excited about the Modern Warfare 4 beta. That's this next week, right? That's gonna be hype. Anything that they do with like this current version of Warzone, who cares, man? We won't be playing it in a little bit anyway, you know? Completely new game, new map, new gun, new mechanics. Resurgence wind grinding in the beta? Ew. But that's the future of this as far as Call of Duty's Battle Royale goes, is Resurgence for sure. That's their target audience.
Go take them down.
Thanks, Visuals. I mean, I've been getting after it, bro. I've been getting after it. Sure, for sure.
Changing max. Grenade! Taking fire!
My goodness. Nice heads up. I got this that I need to use. This Azeron. My brain is completely shut off today, dudes. I'm gonna give it my all, but like I said, I haven't eaten in almost 30 hours. I am so shot. I'm gonna give it my all, but I just don't have much today. So is the Chiefs dynasty pretty much over? No, you got Pat Mahomes, bro. You have Pat Mahomes. As long as you got Mahomes, you got a chance. I think you got to get a few more weapons on the outside. Travis Kelce is obviously, he's not what he used to be, but he's getting older, you know. That is what it is. No. Military skins, Flex. He's married now. Well, he hasn't been, like, the best tight end in the league for a few years now.
Failure means elimination.
But he looks way out of shape. He looks way out of shape. Which matters.
Prepare for redeployment.
Why do they think Mahomes can't come back to what he was before?
Down again.
I mean, he definitely can. Like I said, as long as you have Mahomes, you got a chance. That's just the way that the NFL works. If you have one of those top 5 quarterbacks in the league, you have a legitimate shot every single year. Every year. See what's going on at Chop Shop here. Wait, I don't expect Kelsey. He's gonna have the worst year of his career this year, I'd imagine. And then nothing wrong with that. Once again, he's getting older. And as long as he's healthy for the playoffs, and he like works himself back into shape for the playoffs, that's best case scenario. But he's not gonna be a 1,300 yard tight end. Those days are long gone. Double digit touchdown, like that's not happening anymore. But once again, if he can be his best version, you know, like in the NBA where they play themselves into shape for the playoffs. They come into the season, like look at James Harden. James Harden notoriously would get way out of shape. Way out of shape. And then obviously by the end of the season, he's in phenomenal shape. That's kind of what it's gonna be like for Travis Kelce this year, best case. Sleeper team. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I was saying yesterday that I think the Cardinals are gonna suck, but then I watched Jeremiah Love and I got hope. I think the Raiders could be decent. Honestly, like they just have weapons everywhere. If they can get a consistent weapon on the outside, especially. Sleeper team, sleeper team. I mean, I don't know. It's gonna be tough. Any of those teams that I mentioned could do pretty decent, but the favorites this year are gonna be the Rams, I think.
Loadout drop headed your way.
Finish behind Broncos and Chargers. Yeah, probably. Probably behind those two teams. It's a tough division. Very, very tough division. They have an argument that that's the best division in football, you know? Legitimate argument to be made there, that it's the best division in football. There's a couple other ones that could compete, but it's up there. That's probably gonna hold them back a little bit, having such a brutal schedule. Giants, not yet. Not yet. The Scattaboo he's fun to watch, but as far as him being like a legit, what would you need from him to be at their absolute best? 1,300 yards. 500 receiving, double-digit touchdowns, maybe, but that would be like his absolute peak as a player. And Jackson Dart, I just need to see much more, dude. I need to see much more from him. Way too early. Like he's obviously has talent, but it doesn't seem like he can stay out of the medical tent, dude. Every time the dude gets hit, he's in there, you know. So, also, there's, as far as like rookie quarterbacks go in the NFL, when there's no film on these guys and they have no fear, the combination of those two things, they can actually have like real good games as a rookie. Like, and then their sophomore year, they kind of slow down a little bit because these defensive coordinators can start to build game plans around them. I have a feeling that's going to be Jackson Dart this year. He's going to be good, don't get me wrong, but he's going to have games where he struggles for sure because these defensive coordinators are going to start to figure him out a little bit. Look at Jaden Daniels. His rookie year, didn't have any fear, and he was just slinging it all over the place, and they didn't have any playbook on how to play him, and he was a serious problem. Obviously, he was a little injured this last year, but they started to figure him out a little bit more. And he's got a lot to prove this year, a lot to prove. What a fire. Out of the league in 3 years? That's pretty harsh, bro.
Intel point captured. Great work.
That's pretty harsh.
A peek at the next gas spread. Gas is
Also
moving in.
disagree.
New safe zone located.
Islam versus Ian Snooze Fest. No, that's a high level match, dude. That's high level. If you don't like the ground aspect of MMA, then fair enough, I guess. But that was a high level fight for sure. Two of the best in the world, respecting each other's abilities and finding the way to win. I enjoyed the fight. Islam almost finished it in the second round as well. It was close. Which I thought that's how it was gonna end when I was calling it. I thought that Islam stopped him inside of 3 rounds after he damaged him with some sort of like knockdown and then capitalized off of it because he capitalizes so well. But Gary was good at surviving, dude. His takedown defense was really good. It was impressive.
A high value target. Weapons hot.
Go blue, baby. But I enjoyed the fight. No, League. I've just been a fan for 15 years and watched every UFC event, basically.
This is what we do!
Gas is moving.
Uh-oh.
Reloading! Enemy helo destroyed!
Unfortunate. How long until I'm gonna eat again? I'll eat when I'm on dad duty, so probably in like 5 or 6 hours. It's been a while. Nice. I don't feel it, Alias. I don't feel it. The one with Kimbo Slice and Brandon Schaub and them. That was a good season. I enjoyed that one. Guys are just talking trash in game chat. I wonder if I can. I wish I had Ghost. I really want to go up here and just kind of disappear. I think I kind of have to stay back here for now. There it is, Ace. Infinite Decay. Think of it, the 6-7 months. Grateful for you, dude. Much love, Decay. You're dope, dude. Where's a cave when I needed one? Exactly, dude. That was my favorite part of Al Mazrah. Well, like I said, Islam in the second round, when he head kicked him, or toe kicked him, that was close, right? He obviously went for it there, but Gary was just good enough at, his takedown defense was good enough, his defense against jiu-jitsu was good enough, which is saying something. Because it was against Islam, who's extremely dangerous everywhere. And then, yeah, Gary, he did a good enough job as far as against Islam, staying out of the most dangerous places on the ground, right? Like, until the 5th round, Islam never, like, completely took his back and flattened him out on the ground, right? That never happened. He never got, like, a full mount, or he had side control for a little bit after he did that head kick. But he was still able to get out of those positions. Survived with the triangle choke at the end of the second. Like, it's good, dude. His defense was good enough.
Heads up. An enemy squad marked you as a bounty target.
Iron Riley is back. Let's go, Sentinel. Yeah, 100% remember. It's dope. Is PC worth it? Depends on which game you're playing, bro. Depends on which game. I'm saying Islam,
Gas is
yeah.
closing in.
Makhachev.
Relocating safe zone.
Should have gone for it in the 5th. That was my point, though. That was my point. He was good at staying out of the worst positions, but once Islam shot and took him down, like, he wasn't that good at staying away from the takedown. Islam was still able to get takedowns. So if Gary would have actually, like, tried to move forward rather than just stand in front of him, he probably would have gotten taken down more. So my guess is that's why he wasn't, like, pushing forward constantly. He had a few good moments in the fight. Some good body kicks, a couple jabs, you know, that landed. But if he was to move forward, most likely he gets taken down and probably in a worse position than he ever ended up in the entire time. No, Brian, I can hug, though, dude. Can't wait, Alias. Can't wait, dude. Cannot wait. What's this guy doing? Oh, this should have been a headshot, man.
Got gas moving in.
What?
Got contact. I could use a med kit. Loading fresh
What
mag.
was that, bro? Oh, found him. Oh. I thought that second shot was a hit 100%, dude. Oh my gosh. So it's just, we're kind of looking at it, I feel like, from maybe one side, but like looking at it from Ian Gary's standpoint as far as his game plan, walking forward against Islam is very dangerous. You're most likely going to get taken down pretty quickly. And then once again, in probably a worse spot than he would have been in if he just did it the way that he did. Because when he's like standing there or backing up, he can sprawl so much easier. If he's lunging in for something and Islam gets a double leg, you're in a lot of trouble. You're in a lot of trouble. You're gonna end up on your back inside, and Islam's gonna be in side control. I gotta watch out for the head and arm triangle. Like, that's a place that nobody wants to be. I don't care what weight you are in the UFC. Islam at full side control with control of one of your arms is not a good place. He would give heavyweights problems, you know?
Changing max.
Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone.
What the?
Taking fire.
From where, bro? No clue. This is so annoying. I have to burn a smoke to get rid of this.
Got contact.
I mean, I'm definitely behind the wall there, but okay. That guy might be walling as well. That was really, really weird. I don't even have an inspect button. I don't really care, bro. Yeah, I feel you, Fuego. Like I said, I feel like he was just afraid of getting taken down the entire time. That's the biggest thing. He was just afraid of getting taken down. If he would have moved forward or been more aggressive, then that's what I was just saying. If he moved forward and was more aggressive, like I said, my brain's not working. He would have most likely gotten taken down and then in a worse position than he was ever in until the 5th. Does the new COD look promising? It's definitely looks better than anything that they've done in the last few years, but that's really not saying much. Their product the last few years has been embarrassing. So we'll see. Beta next week, I'll definitely be playing it. I just want to be able to see what I'm shooting at, you know? That's it. Just want to be able to see what I'm shooting at. It's been so long, you know, since you've been able to actually see on mouse and key. Really, really hoping that the Fanatics Fest of Modern Warfare 4 looked awful. I was so discouraged after watching the Fanatics Fest, but they tweeted and said that
Enemies are dropping into the area.
they hear the complaints and they were gonna like lower visual recoil across all guns, which my biggest worry is, like, realistically, Modern Warfare 4 doesn't look so much different than Modern Warfare 2019, Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3. It all looks about the same, you know, with slightly better graphics here and there. The movement is kind of like a blend of all of them. And then the maps as well. They have one new map idea that's a good idea, but the game modes are all the same. So what have they really done in the last 6 to 8 years of game development for Modern Warfare 4? The only thing that I can really put my finger on is visual recoil. Every single gun is like so over the top with the visual recoil, it's insane. And then they are like fixing problems they created with like their depth of field fix. No one's gonna play with depth of field on. So them being like, it's a huge red flag for them being like, hey, we fixed depth of field and the issues people were having with it. Sick, dude. Now 3% of the people are gonna have depth of field on. Like, what do we, you know? It just doesn't really make any sense. So I feel like they're gonna be way too attached to the one thing they did over the past 8 years, which is basically visual recoils on guns, for them to minimize it to the point where it's going to be a super enjoyable experience as far as playing it. For the people who want to take video games serious, hate visual recoil. The people who get to play 2 hours a week and you know, just want to feel immersed, they don't care. That's who they're making it for. So I don't think they're going to reduce it to the point that it needs to for the game to actually be really good. So that's kind of where I'm at with it. During the Fanatics Fest, though, you couldn't see anything. It was the worst visual recoil in any video game I've ever seen. So I'm tentatively hopeful that maybe they listen to the complaints, because once again, not a single player who wants to be good at video games thinks visual recoil is a good thing or a good idea. It's stupid. It's stupid.
You're clear to engage all hostiles.
But we'll see. We'll see.
Secure the supply boxes. Locations are marked on your TAC map. Enemy dropping into the AR.
Loading fresh mag.
We shall see. It's worse than Modern Warfare 2 visual recoil? Yeah, much worse. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's worrisome with how bad the visual recoil was in the Fanatics Fest with Modern Warfare 4. It's really, really bad. And like I said, they tweeted about saying like, hey, we're gonna reduce visual recoil, but then that goes to my point that I was just making. They haven't really done anything. It's all recycled as far as the movement, the guns. The guns don't even have unique names in Modern Warfare 4. It's literally all recycled guns. So it's all recycled content. The one thing that they did is add visual recoil. Nobody likes it. You think they're actually gonna like swallow their pride and delete the one thing they did over the last 8 years? Like, I doubt it. So it's just, it's very worrisome. Most likely we're in for another tough year on mouse and keyboard. But what'd we expect? Exactly, Chip, exactly. The recoil, like actual recoil, is something like in CSGO, right? CSGO, Valorant, where there's actual recoil that you can control and perfect. Oh my gosh, bro.
Contract complete.
Reloaded.
That's not good.
Gas is closing in.
Okay, we got a BEACN there. I wonder where this dude went.
Got contact.
Found him.
Loading fresh mag.
LDPR salvo ready for launch.
Where did the guy with the loadie go? Guess we'll never know.
Loadout drop headed your way.
Changing mag.
Okay, let's take the heli and get in. Okay, hold on. Let me get to a good spot, and then I'll answer some fitness questions. I see a lot of there's some comments about it. Where are we gonna go here? I have an idea. Animations and sound design are clean. Yeah, agreed. Hey, slick back hair. Yep, yep. With press ups? You mean push ups? Do you mean push ups, architect? Yeah, I agree, Riot. I agree. Modern Warfare 2019 was perfect. Sounds fun. Enjoy lunch. Yeah, exactly, K-Sir. I know. I know. That's why I don't think they'll really get rid of it. What up, Soldier? Ethics. Thank you for the half a year, dude. Much love, Ethics. I appreciate that. Hope you're having a dope weekend, man. Well, they just want a COD Next invite, Poso. They want the partnership with Activision. They'll most don't really have a spine. They'll do anything for money. Let's get to shooting.
Loading fresh mag.
Nuts is the source of fat. I mean, pretty good. Pretty good, dude. The only problem is it just depends on what you're eating. The amount of fat in them, like for people who are just like, let's say they're trying to lose weight, they don't count calories, and they just say, I have good fats as far as like a trail mix or nuts to get my good fats in. The amount of calories that you are probably eating from a couple handfuls is way more than you think it is. So if you want the whatever nuts are your favorite for your source of fat, go for it. You gotta weigh it.
You've got a loadout drop inbound.
Gotta weigh it, because like I said, I promise you, you are underestimating how many grams of fat you're eating, and one handful, there goes 400 calories. You know.
You've got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
You could have a McDonald's cheeseburger for the exact same amount of calories as like a handful of nuts. It's pretty insane. So yes, they're definitely good fats, but once again, you have to weigh it. Have to weigh it. Got to meet Bam? That's dope, dude. Oh! I saw the counter, Skaz. I saw it. I just haven't seen a glint yet. And Architect, I haven't seen if you said...
Enemy UAV is online.
Yes, you meant, push-ups. I haven't seen if you said anything or not. Haven't seen if you said anything or not. Because if it's not push-up, I'm gonna go ahead and assume that it's push-ups, right, Architect? Let's assume that what you're talking about is push-ups. Your body weight matters a ton, obviously. Like if you're 350 pounds trying to do a push-up, that's actually like that's pretty impressive. You know, that's like a 150-pound bench press, maybe more, like a 225-pound bench press every single time that you're trying to do a push-up. So that matters a lot. Depends on where your sticking point is as well. If I was struggling to do them and failing, I would make sure that I worked on my tricep pressing strength, my scapular control and strength.
Taking fire!
All very important things. So doing like scapular push-ups, scapular pull-ups. So making sure that you're always like stable. And then, those are usually going to be the two sticking points there. Either like not good shoulder stability or weak triceps for the most part. But once again, if you're somebody who's got some weight to lose, start eating better and control your calories, and that'll make push-ups a lot easier, dude. Lose 100 pounds, and you're gonna all of a sudden add like 30 push-ups to your total pretty quickly. What up, Ron? The choice is obvious. Dang it, tiramisu. It's push-ups. Yeah, there you go, dude. There you go. Mr. 83. Comp Warzone? No, dude. I've talked about this for a little while. Comp Warzone is ruined for anyone who like I don't know. At least I'm not like trying to say anything negative about the people that are in Comp Warzone, because that's what they enjoy, right? Like I'm not gonna say anything negative about that. Who cares? It's just for me. Comp Warzone doesn't really make any sense because you're not. They basically it's a big group of 18-year-olds mainly, right? That all want the playground that they're playing on to be the fights that they all agree on fighting. There's not like, I don't think smokes are even allowed, snipers aren't allowed. As soon as something has like a too big of an advantage where you can use your brain, they immediately ban it. It's just not, it's not an environment that I really care to put any time into. It's just, the simplest way to put it is it's all just the most optimal controller fights that you could ever imagine with all the same guns. It's just dumb, dude. In my opinion, for me, it's just dumb. I don't really care to watch it because once again, it's literally just copy and paste controller fights in the most advantageous controller possible positions. It's whatever, dude. Back in the early Warzone 1 days when everything was allowed and you could actually use your brain a little bit before the game was nerfed into the ground as far as your ability to think. I say grapples are a terrible addition. Obviously, you can't even use smokes in a lot of things. You can't use snipers, right? You can't one-shot headshot. The entire thing is revolved around, hey, let's find out the best way to just have the controller fights that all the players kind of want and agree on, and then it's the people who are winning and the people who are losing. There's not like this huge gap in skill, you know? There really isn't. It all looks the same. All these top 0.01% controller players, their gameplay looks the exact same. And that's what they want, you know? So I could care less, dude. Whatever. They can have their fun. The thinking of this game is gone. It's gone completely. Hoping that Modern Warfare 4 reignites the thinking aspect a little bit, because like I said, right now there's very, very little thinking involved in this game. And I always joke around in quads, the less thinking the better. Like, you're better off just UAV popping, sprinting at people with grapples, and, you know, just jumping around, jumping off walls, doing crazy stuff. Like, the less thinking the better you are at the game for the most part. Which Warzone 1 was not that, you know? But you could actually make legit gas plays. The snipes were much, much better.
Reloading.
There's a guy up here. I don't have enough money for a UA.
Be advised, classified weapon has been deployed.
Yeah, like I said, nothing against the people who are grinding the comp scene. That's what they enjoy doing. Fair play to them. It's just for me at this point, I'm good. That's because power positions don't really matter anymore because of grapples. Grapples completely got rid of the power positions mattering. You're almost at a disadvantage holding power positions. I'm not even kidding. In the current state of Call of Duty, you're at a disadvantage if you try to play ahead and get like a strong spot, because 4 people can just airstrike you, bunker buster you, grapple up from 4 different locations, and now you all of a sudden are in a terrible position.
An opponent has claimed a classified weapon. They've got the upper hand, for now.
Let's just hope that Modern Warfare 4 adds a little bit of the thinking element back into the game. That'd be pretty cool. It's been a while. I'm hungry. How many French fries should I eat? Are you gonna make them yourself, or are you going to go somewhere?
Changing max.
Potatoes are actually like pretty S tier if you make them yourself. For keeping you full. The satiety of potatoes is pretty darn good, dude. What about my back here? Probably just Whataburger. I would probably recommend not going to Whataburger. Yeah, it is. It is League. Do you think you'll get more kills with it or keyboard and mouse? Definitely controller. Definitely controller. I just have more fun playing keyboard and mouse. As I was just talking about, like at a certain point with controller, like the top, 1%, it all looks the same to me. There's not like a huge separation in skill on controller once you get to a certain point. And I just feel like it's a boring way to like watch the game if you're gonna consume it. Obviously, if you're on controller and trying to apply it to your own gameplay, like that's very, very different. But for me, like the level of skill required on mouse and keyboard for this game is infinitely higher than controller. But it's just this game hates mouse and keyboard. And it is what it is. I just enjoy sniping sometimes.
Gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
Like hanging out with you guys. Why they call the French fries? I don't know. Wingstop it is. Dang it, dude. Took up my MRAD. No, I had to sell it, Riot. I had to sell the MRAD. It's still a touchy subject. Wingstop. Dang it, bro. Just don't eat, man. Just don't eat. What are the chances that you actually need 1,500 calories right now, you know? What are the chances? I think so too, Whitane, and one of the other reasons why I am on mouse and keyboard. Well, first off, it's a much more enjoyable way to play video games for me. And the slowed down movement of Modern Warfare 4 will all of the, like, 100% be a buff to mouse and keyboard. Aim assist is still going to be broke, we know that. But, the visual recoil, dude, as long as I can see on certain weapons what I'm shooting at with slowed down movement, that'll be pretty good for mouse and key, and mouse and keyboard should hopefully be able to compete a little bit more. No, you're good, you're good. Homemade potatoes and skirt steak, that sounds so good, dude. Do I never crave snacks? I mean, yeah, I crave snacks the same as everybody else, I just don't eat them. Most of the time, it's pretty easy for me to not, like, eat any snacks. I just don't have it in my house, right? Very, very simply. But, like, Emma, I just have... Me and her eat separate things. So, right now, there's, like, these organic brownies that are, sitting in the kitchen. Protein pancakes. Greek yogurt, which I love. M&M's. But it's hers, so I got my food. I don't need it. Yeah, for sure, Whitane, for sure. What up, Spring? Exactly. If you don't have them in your house, it's pretty easy to not eat them. You know. Problem is if you have them and you don't have incredible willpower, you're going to eat them. Hello, Spartacus. When was the last time Mouse had advantage up to 50 meters against controller? In this game? I mean, it had to be Warzone 2019 early on. When people, like, didn't really know how to utilize rotational aim assist. I have no clue where I'm getting shot at from, by the way. As soon as people learned how to utilize rotational aim assist, then it became probably a little bit more controller dominant, but... I have no clue where I'm getting shot at from, by the way. I wish Glint worked.
Friendly buy station deployed.
Time to get a UA.
UAV available for tasking. LDBR awaiting targeting data.
Gas is inbound.
Got contact! Got the rover!
You're in the top 5. Bring home the win.
God damn, I'm clean.
UAV standing by. LDBR salvo ready for launch. UAV available for tasking. LDBR awaiting targeting data.
Only 3 others out. The specialist weapon's gonna be very difficult to deal with because he's gonna be able to have the advantage on me through smoke, being able to see me, and I can't see him.
Taking fire!
UAV standing by.
Need recon overhead.
LDBR salvo ready for launch.
jeez. Okay, I just need to find this guy and kill him somehow.
Gas is closing in. Get
I
to
haven't
the
seen him.
safe zone.
I haven't seen him once yet, as far as this guy. Yeah, let's just go down here.
Flyby. Be advised, additional buy stations have been deployed in your area. You're in the top 3. Don't let up now.
Priority tasking request received. We're a dot.
Got contact!
Out.
Tossing smoke grenade!
Got gas moving in.
Target grid struck. No casualties.
Precision airstrike standing by. Only 2
First in
left.
close air! Target marked!
This is Longbow 3-1. Target acquired. Strike inbound.
Gas is inbound. Marking new safe zones.
Let's
All
go.
enemy squads eliminated.
Everything just kind of worked out well there.
Effect on target.
Okay, dudes. We did it. That was tough. In like a straight up fight against a controller player with specialists, I'm screwed, you know? I'm screwed. I definitely needed a little bit of help there. I'll take it. First up, yeah? Well, today, yeah. I'll take it. Clutch PA. We're not 18 and 30 hours so far. You're cracked. Like, I don't feel it, dude. I know, right? Why Tan? That's kind of why I'm running it. I definitely don't feel cracked at all. I feel like my brain's not operating at anywhere close to its best, but we're moving forward regardless. Go Spring. We'll see you live. We'll see you, dude. Now Skeeter, he ain't hurting nobody. Are the games longer than in 2019? No, I think they're about the same. Hey, Shortcut, baby. What a savage, man. Shortcut, dropping the 5-bomb. Much love, Shortcut, always. All love as short. I'm going to try to beat him to it. All love, man. All love. Always grateful for you, homie. Thank you so much for all your support over the years. You're a dope human. Let's frickin' go. If you guys got a gifted from Shortcut, please say thanks. Let's go. Oh, let's go. All love, baby. What's up, man? Hope you had a dope weekend. On War Dogs. War Dogs is like... I still haven't watched a video on it. So I can't really judge it yet, right? Can't really judge it. I just find it, like, the FPS space is in such a weird spot right now. Where there's, like, I mean, there's certain, like, battle royales that have their set audiences that aren't really growing, aren't shrinking too much. Like, you know, Warzone, Fortnite, Apex are all just kind of titans in their own right. And they're not really deviating too far from what they know works for them. Then you have shooters like Valorant and CSGO, which, same thing, are not really, like, they have their set audiences and their player bases, and they're not really deviating too much. You have Tarkov, who seems to be, like, leading the extraction shooter. Regardless of what extraction comes and goes, Tarkov is always just kind of there. And then as far as arena shooters or respawn-based multiplayers, the only things that we really see is Call of Duty every year and Battlefield like once every 3 to 4 years. And every single time with arena-based shooters and respawn-based multiplayers, they come, huge hype, lots of players, and die just as fast every single time. Not necessarily die, but you go from 500,000 players down to 50, and it stays at 50. You get what I'm saying? And that's just kind of where FPS shooters are right now. There's nothing really new that's breaking the mold, that's pulling everybody away from it, that everybody's hooked. Like, War Dogs, regardless of how cool it looks, is it going to be able to break that mold currently that we have with all FPS games? Because that's what it would require. It would need to break it somehow. Yeah, right. Don't know if I'd like that kind of heat. I'd eat it and not even make a face. What up, Rich? How you doing, bro? Like XDefiant, yeah, like any of those. Like you could insert a lot of different video games there that just come and go, and none break the mold. That's what is going to be required for it to like really change things.
Gas is approaching your position. Move to the safe zone.
Well, funny enough, as far as something that's going to come out that's going to force COD to try again, we were talking about this yesterday. I think that the best competition for COD to have to try is not even a shooter. I think it's GTA. GTA 6, I think that we all agree, they've never done a bad job with the GTA. If you were a betting man, it's going to be like a minus 3,000 favorite that GTA 6 is going to be the most played game of all time, right? Like it's a guarantee. I think that's their biggest competition. Because if Modern Warfare 4 sucks, like they've made the last 3-4 years where their games are just kind of like, let's be real, COD is not anywhere near as good as they used to be. If they don't make a good game that keeps people hooked and want to play, people are just going to play GTA 6. Like, why would you boot up Warzone in 2027, and just deal with rage hackers in every other game when you can just play GTA 6 and pretty much guarantee to have a good time? People are just not going to play. Everyone's going to be playing GTA 6. Everyone. So, I obviously, COD's not going to die. It's still going to have its player base, but they do need to pull their head out of their butt and make a good game. For the first time in a while, in my opinion. Let's just hope. Let's hope. I think that's where their biggest competition is going to come from, though, is GTA. Not necessarily another shooter like War Dogs. That is, dude, like really though, for a game to come out, let's try those. A game to come out that breaks the mold that I was just talking about, where everything that we know about an FPS is changed. It's going to take something really, really special. I don't know if it's necessarily War Dogs. And I think that it's going to have to require, at the same time as it being like super special and everybody's hype, it's going to need the biggest streamers to grind it. In today's day and age, as much as we would like that to not be the case, it just is. You need Peanut to put in 60-hour weeks. You need Shroud and Peanut duos. You need the Doc playing it. You need everyone. Ninja comes back, Tfue comes back. That's when a game really, really has like something special. That's actually probably, funny enough, the number one indicator on if a game has something special. Not necessarily if they follow through with it, right? But if they have something special, if Tfue is playing it. If Tfue plays it, the game's got a shot. Arc Raiders did that. They just, you know. I always say, like, with Arc Raiders, it was never... Arc Raiders was never meant to be the game that people played for years. I firmly believe that. It was never meant to be that. It was always going to be, like, the best casual extraction ever made. 300 hours of guaranteed fun. And that's it. After that 300 hours, now what? And they made that perfectly. They did that perfectly. They made their money. The way the Arc was set up too, no forced wipes, like, even if they really, nice. even if they really tried, with the way the arc is set up, I don't think that it would have had much more success than it did. I think that they did a good job with the way that it was, and that's just kind of it.
Loading fresh mag. Perfection.
Exactly. It's a great game for casuals, and that's exactly what they were going for, and they killed it.
Supply box is located. Move to secure.
Okay, I'll watch the vid at some point. I will.
Two to go.
I'll get to it at some point. Does my question, does Iceman like it? Does Iceman like it?
2 supply boxes down. 1 to go.
Yeah, 100%. There's a huge casual player base in this. What's the single sentence that will help anyone lose fat? So, only thing that matters is a calorie deficit, bro. Calorie deficit, calorie deficit, calorie deficit. You need to count your calories. It's that simple and that hard.
Got contact.
Where'd he go? Just a bullet for. I feel like you're just missing the whole point here. I set up. You're missing the point. But that really is. Replace fried food with sugar? What? No. No. I don't know who told you that, dude. Terrible idea. Stay away from liquor. Well, with drinking, it's possible to do it in moderation, right? But you have to, like, let's say you have a goal of building muscle. You want to put on 5 pounds of muscle in a year, and you like to drink on the weekends. You have to realize every single time that you drink alcohol, not like, I'm not giving you all of the scientific this and that, but basically what happens is any sort of muscle building process or fat burning process, your body pauses until it gets rid of the alcohol. So if you're serious about something and you really want to lose 50 pounds, you really want to, you know, put on 10 pounds of muscle, no matter how long it takes, all you're doing is pausing your progress with alcohol. That's it. Like, you have, your body presses pause till the alcohol is out of your system, then it starts moving forward again. But you're not gonna just drink every single day and see any progress. Like, you're kidding yourself. So if the social aspect of alcohol and you doing it in moderation is worth it, as far as you feeling like you're living your life to justify pausing reaching your goals, then go for it. Right? Does that make sense? It's just a balancing act. Just a balancing act. Is it worth it to you?
Gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
Oh, I thought that was on.
Loading fresh mag.
Oh, I pushed the button.
Incoming.
Going smoke. Taking fire.
UAV in the area. Enemy UAV overhead.
Lost contact! Changing max! Taking fire!
On him.
Gas is closing in.
Loading fresh mag! Lost contact!
What nerds, bro? I'm a little busy here. Bro.
Changing max!
Just told you at a certain age you need to do more weight training than cardio, since the benefits of cardio aren't really seen when you're very old. I mean, no, you should be doing both. The strength training thing, though, is definitely extremely important as you age. The number one indicator on if you're going to survive, like, let's say a heart attack or a stroke or something like that, is how much muscle mass that you carry. That's the number one indicator over everything else, over your VO2 max, over this or that. But your VO2 max is also very important for longevity too. So it's just, I think the main takeaway from it is you need to preserve muscle mass and strength as you age. Need to. So sweaty. No, good shot. Good shot. The architect, thank you for the year, dude. Much love, man. Appreciate that, appreciate that.
Failure means elimination.
Oh, shoot. If you're doing strength training carbs, yeah, I'm not saying that carbs are the enemy, dude, but you said replace fried food with sugar. That's stupid. You know, like, we're not even arguing the same thing at this point. Shah, the one, is definitely a troll, or he just started training a couple of years ago.
Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone. Attention operators. Classified weapons entering the area soon. Watch the skies.
Yeah, the phone's super annoying. Hey, broquitos, let's go, dog. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for 32 months. I win those? Not anymore, bro. Not anymore.
Who do you think you are? I am.
Those days are gone. Appreciate you, man. Yeah. You could lose weight by only eating fast food if you were in a calorie deficit. Yes, you'd just feel like trash. you'd feel like trash. Also, it'd be pretty hard to stick to it unless you had no appetite whatsoever, right? Nice. Unless you had no appetite whatsoever. I need to get to a buy station or get some plates here.
Classified weapons.
Just because if you're eating fast food, the amount of food, like as far as volume goes,
Gas is moving.
is not going to be very high. So you are going to just be, it's not going to keep you full for super long. Probably not going to be able to find the right macros either, as well, you know, which dictates your body composition. So even if, like, let's say you were to just try to eat fast food in a deficit to lose weight, and you were trying to strength train along with it, if you're not getting enough protein, then you're not going to build near as much muscle mass as you would if you were to just, you know, eat the right way. A balanced way.
Your enemy
And then
is
you're,
advantaged by acquiring a classified
like,
weapon.
yeah, you'll get to where you want, but it's not going to be as good as it could have been. Not near as good. Would I ever compete? Compete in what? Compete in what? Are you talking about this game? No, my days of competing in this game are done, dude. What about the documentary Super Size Me? That was just about him eating nothing but that stuff, and nothing but, what the? Can I get up here? Nothing but McDonald's, and seeing how it affected his health. It wasn't good. 244 to 198 in the last 4 months, off 200 protein, 150 carbs, 60 grams of fat. Nice. I'm on actually pretty similar macros, except my carbs and protein is swapped currently. We're getting about 150 grams of protein and 200 carbs. I still feel like I can train really, really good off 200 carbs, and I recover well enough as far as, like, I don't notice a difference in between 200 grams of carbs or 150 grams. My recovery seems to be about the same. And I can still, like I said, get better workouts in off more carbs there. But that's, I'm very, very similar to that. Why would you want to eat only McDonald's? Yeah, I mean, you're just gonna feel like trash. You could do it, but you're gonna feel terrible. They said the one paragraph that I like to keep reciting as far as that goes is your total calories decides your weight, right? Calories in, calories out. That decides your weight. Your macronutrients decide your body comp. Protein, carbs, fats, right? And your micronutrients decide how you feel. So if you're eating McDonald's, even though you hit your calories, let's say somehow you hit your macronutrients, you're still going to feel like trash because you're not getting any real food at all. Your body's going to go through it, you know, apply it to what it needs as far as give you the energy, recover muscle tissue, but then it's going to be needing so many things that McDonald's just doesn't have as far as the vitamins, minerals, this and that, where you're just going to feel terrible. So that's why, like, what's the point of eating it? Well, I'm not saying that you can't have good lifts on keto, but as far as strength training goes, carbs are king. You can't go, you will never find, I'll put it this way, right? You will never, ever find a world-class strength athlete, whether it be Olympic lifts or like a CrossFit athlete or a power lifter that is doing zero carb. It's just not, there's no point. The carbs are the nitrous in your car. It's the jet fuel, right? You need them to be as explosive as you possibly can be. You can definitely have good lifts when your muscle glycogen is depleted, but your strength endurance is going to plummet. Your endurance overall is going to be fine for like zone 2 and below. Like you could even if you're in keto, you can walk all day long, right? Feel great. and your body's using ketones and the fat for fuel to accomplish that. But as soon as you, like, let's say you try to do sprints in ketosis, you're gonna gas quick, bro. Let's say you try to do explosive movements in the gym. You may feel good for one set, but you are going to, like, get depleted and have no energy as far as the the muscle glycogen very, very quickly. So it's definitely possible to have good lifts while on 0 carbs, but as far as your best possible workouts that you could have, you need carbohydrates for that. So that's why, like, I recover well off 150 grams of protein. I want my, like, one paragraph as far as why my macros are what they are on this cut is I want just enough protein to recover, just enough carbohydrates to fuel my workouts, and just enough fats to not tank my hormones. If I can do those 3 things, then that's like the least amount of food that I could eat and still, like, feel good throughout the day and move forward as far as progress. Any less in any one of those areas, and I am suffering in some way. Less protein, my recovery is gonna suck. Less carbs, my training is gonna suffer. Less fat, I'm gonna feel worse throughout the day. My brain's not gonna operate as well. I'm not gonna have the testosterone that I would like to feel like I do, you know? So it's just a balancing act, but that's where we're at right now. Yeah. I would like to get up here to the right. I can pop a UA as well.
Taking fire!
Got gas moving in.
What? That's not a good sign. I'm getting shot through the wall there. We had a cheater.
You're clear. Enemy hunters were eliminated. Precision airstrike ready for tasking.
Got contact!
Yeah, I mean, I was screwed.
25 remain.
One of the dudes is 100% a cheater. This guy might be as well. We'll see. Let's watch. Yeah, true that, Brokitos. True that. For me, what helps with my satiety is I've been doing 1 meal a day. 1 meal a day, 2 on training days. So on training days, I eat post-workout, and then like 3 hours before I go to bed. On non-training days, or just active recovery days, where I'm just doing like zone 2 stuff, as I just eat once, and that
Switching mags.
then I just have to be hungry during the day. I can do that. As long as I'm busy, I have no problem being hungry. So as far as that satiety goes, that's kind of how I've tackled that problem, because I 100% agree. If you can burn through so many carbs as far as eating them and then just still being super hungry. But if I'm eating once a day, I don't really have to worry about that as much.
Send it.
What macro amount you should be hitting? It completely depends on your goals. This guy might be weird. It completely depends on your goals as far as what macros that you should be.
They're on me.
What macros you should be hitting. But a good general rule, like let's say you're, give me your goals and I'll tell you. Once again, just guidelines. I'm not giving you a straight up diet to follow, but just guidelines. Completely depends on your goal. And a lot of that has to do with your basal metabolic rate, your activity levels. But there are some things that you can do.
Changing mag.
My major carb source for training: white rice or sweet potatoes. White rice or sweet potatoes. I feel great off both of them. How many hours a day do I train? As far as in the gym, resistance training, 45 minutes. Like I try to be extremely efficient. As far as like the bodybuilding bro split style of training, I did that for like 8 years when I was bodybuilding. So my goal at this point is to just be super efficient and still train like major muscle groups with compound movements that like 2 failure, 3 sets is all I need. So like an example of a leg day would be a 5x5 on back squats or a 4x10 where I have like nothing left at the end of it. I literally I say today is just a squat till you can't, and that's basically it. I go in, do a little bit of warm-ups, right? Get your hips ready, and squat till you can't anymore, till you're limping out. And maybe I'll do like some hip thrusts and sissy squats afterwards, but not much. After squats, like that's all that you really need. Squat trains everything. Another leg day would be Nordic curls, Bulgarian split squats, hip thrusts, and that's it. 3 sets to failure for each. Get in, get out. Upper body would be inclined dumbbell press, 3 sets to failure. Weighted pull-ups, 3 to 4 sets to failure. Then maybe do some like things that I'm trying to bring up. So triceps, 3 sets to failure. I have 2 exercises that I rotate back and forth between depending on the day, and then lateral and rear delts, just a couple sets to failure on each. It's efficient, you know. You don't need to, unless your goal is to be a bodybuilder, then everything would require significantly more isolation and detail. But I already spent 8 years of my life training like a bodybuilder to develop muscle in all of like the areas that I was trying to like get that shape. So at this point, like I don't need to spend 3 hours a week on my shoulders or, you know, 2 hours a week on my back. I just need 6 to 10 sets of like heavy resistance to absolute failure. Get in, get out, recover. That's it. Okay, I missed some stuff. Rusted gold. Oh, those are so good, Brookitos. No, it definitely feels better on the joints, Brookitos. Definitely feels better on the joints. But I spend a fair amount of time throughout the week making sure that I'm mobile and flexible as well, to be able to do like weighted pull-ups or weighted dips or back squats, you know. Like I do yoga 3 times a week and then mobility training 2 times a week on top of it all. So it's just it's definitely a priority for me to stay limber and flexible to be able to keep doing those things. Because as soon as like your nervous system says no, that's when you get injured. ISO, were you the one that asked about the doesn't MCT oil help with that? MCT, it's a good fat source, but once again, you just have to make sure that you're factoring that into your total fat throughout the day. You can't just you can gain weight on good food. I'm trying to find out. Who said the macro thing? Weren't you one that was talking about ketone supplement? You still like it? I haven't taken it in a little while, Twisted. It's just too pricey right now, but I did like it. Good for like good brain fuel, basically. Where is it? Where is it? How do you? Okay, it was Sha. Gotcha. Then I asked you, Sha, what is your goal, height, and weight and stuff? I was asking you. Think the guy was hacking that one? Yeah, you should have seen how he killed the guy before you, Tony. The guy that won was 100% hacking. How he killed the guy before you, it was clear as day. No, I never competed in bodybuilding, easy. I probably should have, but never did. I definitely could have. I had a an image in my head of exactly what I wanted to look like when I stepped on stage the first time. I wanted to be not far off pro the very first time that I stepped on. And I only did one cycle when I was 20. If I would have competed then, I probably would, I feel like I would have done pretty well. Like, I don't have anything holding me back genetically from being a professional bodybuilder if I would have continued to live that lifestyle. But I lived the bodybuilding lifestyle for 8 years, never competed. Probably should have, but it's okay that I didn't. I don't have like any regrets about not competing. But yeah, Shah, I was asking you. Tell me your okay, I got you. Height 6'4", 320, and you want to get to 250. Okay. I don't know if you've ever done it, but you need to calculate your basal metabolic rate. It's not something that I can tell you what that is. It differs so drastically, your metabolism and how many calories your body burns in a day from just like being you and existing. It differs so drastically person to person. If anybody, off of the information that you gave me and not living in your skin, tries to tell you what your basal metabolic rate is, immediately know that they're full of it and they have no clue what they're talking about. It's something that's difficult to takes a little bit of effort to calculate as well. But basal metabolic rate, you need to figure out what that is. There's calculators that will give you guidelines, and then it's up to you to eat the calories that it gives you for a week or 2 weeks, ideally through an elimination type diet where you are getting rid of all inflammation, and you need to find the amount of calories that your body needs per day to maintain its current body weight. Once you do that, then you can accurately diagnose what a calorie deficit is for you. As far as finding your basal metabolic rate and then going from there as far as the macronutrients, if you want to get down to 250 pounds, this isn't good. I would say you could probably pretty safely do, because your goal is to lose weight, not put on weight. And eating in a calorie deficit, if you're already 340 pounds, you definitely, like, you're not gonna waste away, right? If you don't eat the amount of calories that you need to, you'll be okay, bro. You'll be okay. So 1 gram per pound of protein for your goal body weight, which is 250 grams. If I was you, would keep the carbs about the same, maybe a little bit more. Dude, this guy is... Keep the carbs about the same, so 250 grams of protein, 250 grams of carbs, and anywhere from 75 to 80 grams of fat. That would be a pretty decent weight loss macronutrient diet for you. That would give you approximately a little less than 3,000 calories with what I just gave you. Right? A little less than 3,000 calories, which for someone who's 340 pounds, like, you most likely that's gonna be in a calorie deficit. I don't know for sure. That's my guess. You're a big dude, you know? And then that's just kind of how I like to do it. So all the at least as far as for somebody who's first starting out, because that way all of the calories are coming pretty evenly from carbs, proteins, and fats. You're eating enough food to stay full if you do it correctly throughout the day. And all of the things are kind of in good enough doses to where you shouldn't be lacking in energy. Your hormones should be fine and you should recover fine. So that's what I would recommend there. Lots of different ways that you could go about it, and then once again, the macronutrients is something that it's so different person to person. I'm just giving general guidelines here of something like, here's some sort of direction to go, and then you are gonna have to do lots of trial and error yourself to really find out what works for you. But with no, like, if you're asking me to give you something, there you go. There's something. the chances of it being the perfect diet for you are next to zero. But it's a starting point that you can start to learn. That's crazy, delivery. No, I haven't. Also, thank you for the 29 months, dude. Much freaking love. You're dope, dude. It's like 2,500. So then maybe the amount of calories that I gave you is too high, right? It's too high. So you're saying that you've eaten 2,500 calories a day? I don't know. I tend to not believe that. I feel like you need to like really do some exact dieting to like really figure out your basal metabolic rate. Maybe you're right, and you have. Heck yeah. Now you just need to eat less than that. Get 10,000 steps in a day, or shoot for it. Shoot for 10K steps a day. Resistance train 2 to 3 times a week, and don't miss a day with your diet. Be consistent. Find a way that makes it work. Okay, alternator, let's go, bro. Most people who think that they're eating a certain amount of calories, like, I think the number, there's obviously, this is such a rudimentary number, but people who are self-reporting calories are off by an average of 40%. So that's why, like, when you're saying like your basal metabolic rate at 320 pounds is 2,500 calories, I don't believe that. I don't think that you've eaten 2,500 calories for 2 weeks and stayed 320 pounds. Like, there's no way. So that's why I just don't believe you. It's not. I'm not saying you're a liar. I just think that you self-reported and like everybody else in the world, you know, just did it wrong. It's so easy to. Dang it! I headshot him there too, you know. I just need to hit him with one bullet.
Earn redeployment.
Here's a calculator to find. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. You need to actually eat those amount of calories. Trust. You need to actually eat them. It's one thing to do the calculator. It's one thing to self-report calories. You need to weigh everything. Let's see how he likes this.
Changing mag.
Target down. Stand by for redeployment. You earned it.
I'm too old to listen to this.
Let myself down again.
What was the other thing? Long hair time? Yeah, Anderson. That seems low for his body weight. That's what I was saying. That seems way too low. What are some signs your diet is causing inflammation, and what food groups typically trigger it? I can answer the first part. The second is a lot more difficult of a question. As far as like causing inflammation, usually for me, I go by 2 different factors as far as if a food is causing inflammation or not, and if my body agrees with it. Number 1 is digestion. If you eat a food and instantly your stomach is like, you get tired right after eating, your stomach is not happy, it takes you 2-3 hours for the food to like get out of your stomach to where you feel like you can do things again and it's not upsetting your stomach, and you're holding a lot of water.
LDBR awaiting targeting data.
You get like inflamed. Whether it's pants don't fit the same, your face gets puffy, stuff like that. Those are like indications of inflammation from the food that you're eating. The easiest one for me is your stomach. Your body tells you these things, you know? You just gotta learn how to listen. Your stomach will tell you right away, for the most part, on if it has a problem digesting something, or if not. Like you eat something and your stomach's super distended and you're gassy and it just feels like your stomach's churning. Stop eating. Stop eating that stuff. Whatever you're eating, your body does not like it. And most people just think like that's normal, you know? That's kind of the sad and scary thing, is that feeling becomes normal.
Your objective's simple.
And then you don't realize after a certain point. As far as the foods that typically cause it, that's the way more difficult question to ask. It's like, if If we put our fingerprints next to each other, what are the chances that my fingerprint's the same as yours? 0, right? It's the exact same thing with food. For one person, it could be lactose. For the next person, it could be a certain carb source. For the next person, it could be freaking vegetables, bro. A certain vegetable. Like, it is so drastically different from person to person. It is impossible to predict it. It's impossible. There are certain tests that you can get. They do it with kids a lot. They run these tests with kids to find out what allergies they have, and you can do similar ones. But once again, it would be impossible for me to tell you how your body's going to react to it. For me, dairy, for sure. I cannot have too much dairy. As soon as I do, I instantly bloat up and hold way more water. And then as far as my energy levels, it's super inconsistent. One day I'll wake up feeling good. The next day I feel like trash. So that'd be another indication is energy levels. I think I said that though. Okay, let's see what I've missed. My stomach is tired and heavy. Yeah, you're eating the wrong things. 100% CJ. 100%. Am I lactose intolerant? Maybe I can have a little bit of lactose, but not a lot. So I just kind of stay away from it. Like I like having my energy levels super stable, so I just avoid all foods that inflame me, and it's you have the best results when you just eat like a dog, bro. Eat the same things that you know your body can handle every day, similar times. Like, you just make things so easy. Makes things so easy. Then everything's super consistent. As far as, once again, I love Greek yogurt. Don't get me wrong, man. I love Greek yogurt. It's my favorite, like, I would consider it a cheat meal, but it really isn't. It's just like very high calorie. If you're trying to gain weight, this is like a perfect thing to eat before you go to bed. Greek yogurt, usually I get like the Oikos, like high protein one, like 23 grams, vanilla flavor. Add in the protein powder of your choice, can be Cinnamon Toast Crunch. If you get a vanilla yogurt, then it takes the flavor of whatever protein powder you mix. Chocolate's amazing, right? Mix the protein powder in, mix in granola, mix in honey. Oh my goodness, dude. It is the best tasting thing ever. I could eat that every night for the rest of my life and never crave anything sweet. It's so good. So good. But I just, right now, I need to feel the same every single day because I'm demanding a lot out of my body with the way that I'm eating, the way that I'm training. Everything is just super dialed, and I want no variance at all. I can't afford to wake up one morning with an upset stomach and then miss out on training because I'm already like, I'm recovering just good enough, you know? I don't want to push my training back a day and then screw everything up for the rest of the week. But, so I can have some, just not a lot. Greek yogurt is incredible though. My ideal breakfast, lunch, and dinner, that is something that constantly changes, dude. Constantly changes. Right now, I was just talking about it, how I just eat like a dog. Let me get here so I can start thinking again. I'll give you a couple examples, like what I eat currently and then what I've eaten in the past. Because it's the diet and the optimal stuff is something that like constantly changes, constantly. It's not like your way of eating at one point is, especially if you care, it's going to change. Like every 6 months, it feels like you're tweaking something, trying something new. It's a never-ending process of trial and error. Your diet is never-ending process, and that's how it should be. Same thing with your training. Right now, I eat 1 to 2 times a day right now. 1 to 2 times a day. On training days, I eat twice. as far as resistance training days, which is 4 times a week. On non-training days, I eat once. So yesterday, the last time I ate was like 9 a.m. yesterday. I'm gonna eat again tonight at like 6 or 7. And then tomorrow, since it's a training day, I'm gonna eat twice. I'm gonna eat post-workout to get protein and carbs, replenish my muscle glycogen, get my protein in, and then 3 hours before I go to bed. That's the way that I enjoy doing it right now because I'm in a calorie deficit, and I don't want to have to, like, I'm okay with being hungry at the right times. I don't want to be hungry before I go to bed or like thinking about food for 5 hours before I go to bed. I did last night and I actually slept pretty decent, but usually I don't like to. So that's how I eat currently. And every day I eat 200 grams worth of carbs, worth of rice, 150 grams of, 200 grams of carbs worth of white rice, a pound of 93.7 ground beef, and 8 whole eggs. That's my food every day. If I eat twice, I cut it in half. If I eat once, I eat it all at once.
Just what we do.
When at other times, when like let's say I ate a breakfast, lunch, and dinner, it depends on when you're training. So I prefer training in the morning. So we'll use that. So pre-workout for like a decade, I had oats mixed with protein powder, sometimes fruit like a banana or something in it. That was literally my pre-workout meal for a decade. Oats, protein powder, banana. Eat it all together. It tastes incredible. Was it like any sort of chocolate protein powder or any sort of like cinnamon protein powder is amazing. Or even vanilla works good. Post-workout is when I would eat a good chunk of my my carbohydrates, or the other half, which would be, a lot of times I just like to stick to white rice. It's easy to eat and easy to digest for me. With beef, once again, can be 2/3 of a pound, a whole pound. Completely depends on how much protein you need. Usually it would be like half a pound though. Half a pound of ground beef, 150 grams of carbs worth of white rice. And then before I go to bed, get protein and fats, eggs. Can't go wrong with eggs, sourdough toast, something like that. That was a diet that I did for probably at least half a year during like the last few years, where I've gone from almost 300 pounds to 195 currently, and I think I probably need to get down to about 180. Like I said, it constantly changes. So that was a diet, or a meal plan, a meal plan that worked really well for me for about half a year, until I needed to adjust carbohydrates, because what I was eating then it became my maintenance calories, right? You go from your body weight at 265, you're gonna be able to eat a lot more and lose weight than you do at 195. It's just, you weigh less, your body needs less calories to maintain the weight, need to adjust. That gas, Gary. You guys under me.
Loading fresh mag.
Not Megan Fox. What?
Got contact.
Gas is inbound. Marking 2 safe zones.
Taking fire.
No more fighting in the gulag.
What am I training for? I'm gonna go with the Goggins saying here. I'm not training for anything, but if something pops off, I'm gonna be ready. That's the best way to put it, dude. Honestly. I'm a dad. I need to stay dangerous. How hard is it getting those last 15 pounds off? This is gonna tie, I don't know, the breaking armor twice, that was weird. This is gonna tie in to, dang it, bro. This guy's annoying. I'm just gonna lay down here. This is gonna tie into, when somebody was saying that people underestimate how long they need to cut for. That is so true. When I was like 235, I was like, man, once I get to like 205, I'm about to be pretty lean, dude. This is about to be sick. I got to 205, I was like, man, I still have a ways to go. Like, if I get to 195, I'm gonna be shredded. I'm at 195, I still have a little ways to go, man. Like, I honestly think, right, my new target body weight's 180. And there's a possibility that I might even need to be lighter than that. We'll see. We'll see. I'm losing weight pretty consistently right now. But you just have to be, the best way to put it, it's gonna be difficult, but you just have to be willing to do things that you haven't done before to get like and push further to those last 15 pounds or the last 40 pounds. The most people's like last 15 pounds is actually their last 40 pounds. That's the best way to put it. Most people's last 15 is actually their last 40. You have so much more body fat to lose than you think that you do. What's the best way to work out as far as dumbbell barbells? Young, we used to use 1 rep max, then divided by something or something like that. Oh, I'm in a good spot. The most important thing, don't do 1 rep maxes, first off, unless you're trying to compete in powerlifting. That is the only reason that you should ever be doing a 1 rep max. There's certain things out there as far as, dude, he's still looking at me. Certain things out there that show as far as how many sets a week that you should be doing for certain oh, he's done certain body parts. I would say try to hit 10 sets a week for the body parts that you're training, split up ideally in multiple times a week, maybe more though. That's gonna change. For me, that's about what it is. I'm doing 10 to 12 sets a week per major muscle group. And then as far as how to train as far as rep scheme, as long as you are going to failure or with 1 to 2 reps in reserve. So like the easiest way to do it is push-ups. When you do push-ups and you literally cannot do another one, like your body won't move, that's the level that you need to train with machines, with dumbbells, with barbells. You need to get to that level of failure in your sets. As far as the reps, it does not matter if you're on 5 reps or 30. As long as you hit that feeling that I just described, the muscle is going to respond in a similar way regardless as far as growing muscle.
You're losing ground. Moving.
Time of flight 5 seconds. Out.
You're in the top 3. Don't let up now.
Throwing smoke!
Love it.
Target grid empty. Negative BDA.
You're in the last 2. Now finish this. Closing in. Get to the new safe zone. That's a win.
We're on fire today.
Take what's yours.
Incitatus, think of it, the 61 months, baby. Let's go. Over 5 years, you're dope, man. You're dope, you're dope. Appreciate that a ton. Thanks, Blue. When you go to failure, do you ever stop counting? Well, you want to be able to, your goal, even if you're trying to lose weight, is always still progressive overload. You're still trying to get stronger. Even if you're not giving your body necessarily enough calories to get significantly stronger, your goal going into the gym should be doing more reps or more weight, even if it's by the smallest amount than you did the previous week. So you definitely want to count. Like, you don't want to just sit there and spam tricep extensions for a set of 50 and you don't know what weight you used or how many you got. Like, you should be documenting it and be like, okay, last week I did 90 pounds for 16 reps, right? That's where you hit absolute failure. The next week, try to hit 17, right? Like, so you don't want to stop counting. It's just, don't stress that you need to fail in like the 8 to 12 rep range. That's a great rep range to try to fail in, and a good chunk of my sets are in that, but it's not like the most important thing in the entire world. I got you, Architect. Yay, you won. Let's go, dudes. You do myo reps? That's the, myo reps is basically rest pause, right? I don't currently. I believe myo reps is just rest pause. I think, Dr. Mike Israetel just took it from Dorian Yates and rebranded it. But yeah, rest pause has been a thing for a while. And I've done it and I've tried it. It's a lot easier to do rest pause when you have a training partner. Like, we did a lot more of those in high school and shortly after high school when me and my best friend Devin, we trained together for 3-4 years. He was an awesome training partner. And we were always pushing each other with stuff like that. Oh, and he's way smarter than I am too. He was finding out all of the newest stuff, and we would try stuff. It was a fun time of lifting. But yeah, we did that. It's good to do those with a training partner, not necessarily by yourself. You don't want to do a rest pause set on bench press, you know? It's a good way to die. Much love, big genius. My ego's completely out of control, so I'm glad I fooled you. I mean, progressive overload is still definitely important, Ash. But yeah, I mean, if you could tell somebody who's new to the gym, I guess that's probably what you're trying to say. If you could tell someone like who's newer to the gym, one of the most important things, it is that level of intensity of training. But I guess, to be fair, if you were saying progressive overload, they would reach that level of training if they were actually trying to push as hard as they can. But yeah,
We're headed to the war zone.
the rate of perceived exhaustion as far as getting within 1 to 2 reps of failure or absolute failure is like, man, it's tough to say the most important thing as far as going to the gym, but it's up there. If it's not the most important thing, it's number 2 or 3, right? 2 sets till failure, or 3 to 4 sets, 12 reps. That completely depends on how hard those 12 reps are, how well you're recovering. But for most people, two sets, like if you are doing 3 to 4 sets of, like, let's say,
Playtime's over. Stand by for deployment.
let's say
to the war zone.
heck deck flies, right? 3 to 4 sets of 12. If your last couple reps on the 12 look like this, then last one, that's nowhere close to failure. That's nowhere close. You're leaving so many gains on the table by your sets looking like that. That's easy. That's a warm-up. That's what your warm-up sets should look like. Maybe not quite. Your warm-up set should not slow down at all as far as how the bar speed or the speed at which you're moving it should never slow down, but you're leaving a lot on the table. So if that's you and your last couple reps of a set of 12 look that easy that I just showed, 2 sets to failure is going to be much better for you than 3 to 4 sets of 12. If you're recovering well, you're tracking your protein, you're getting enough, you're getting good sleep, you're recovering correctly, then you can do 3 to 4 sets of 12, and that number 12 is where you're hitting failure. That would be ideal. But for most people who aren't training hard enough, the 2 sets to failure is going to do so much more good for them than 3 sets at like a warm-up weight, right? If that makes sense. Yeah, for sure, Fivel. That's why I'm answering like so many different questions for so many different kind of things here. I always try to preface, there's obviously no...
Targets are up.
I said it earlier when we were talking about a diet. Like what I was recommending that guy, I said right away, gave him some macros to follow. The chances that that is the correct diet for him to follow is 0%. Right, like straight up. It's just what it is. 0% chance that I gave him the best possible diet that I could have. But it's a starting point, and that's kind of what I'm going for with all of this stuff. I'm not saying you need to do these exercises, 3 sets to failure. You know, like I'm not speaking in absolutes in any way. It's a good sign if someone is speaking in absolutes. Once again, it's a good sign they don't really know what they're talking about a lot of the times. Let's see. I got 3 recons. Let's go. Uh-oh. I don't know where this guy is. Excuse me? The biggest thing for newbies is going consistently and focusing on good form. Yeah, for sure. Bro. That's such a tough shot right there. I'm doing the same thing as him, you know. That gunfire exchange looked the exact same from me to him. The difference was aim assist. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. I was literally like pretty much on him, trying to strafe left and right, like left and right to match him. He did the exact same thing, and that's the difference right there. Nice. I'll take that. I'll take that. My beard was way out of control a little bit ago. We got a nice little trim up here.
Time for a fight.
He had his weapons. Yeah, he did. He had his weapons. I don't think it would have mattered though, because if I have my weapons, I need to snipe him in the head. Mayzilla, thank you for the 31 months, homie. Much love. You're dope. You're dope. You're dope. Heck yeah, Tomo. Yeah, consistent in good form, definitely important.
Success means redeployment. Failure means elimination.
Yeah, I feel you, Ash. I feel you. I feel that.
Prepare for redeployment.
And it's also like what Ash is saying. He's been training for 12 years, right? The progress, if you're a natural lifter, which I assume you are, the progress that you are likely to see after 12 years of training, if you get 1 to 3% better, if you've been doing everything, you know, pretty optimally for a while, 1 to 3% better over the course of a year, that's a good year. You know, like you have to put in an unreal amount of work to see very, very minimal returns. Very minimal. So you saying like, I don't feel like tracking exactly the weight and exactly the reps that I'm doing after 12 years of training, you probably have reached the 99th percentile of what your body can ever really accomplish. And the weight and whatnot is probably not going to increase by 100 pounds, right? Over the next 5 years, it's probably not happening. If, once again, you've done everything really right for a long time. So as far as like tracking everything at that point, I get what you're saying. You're not going to see massive jumps in anything at this point. It's going to be more about getting in, getting out, uninjured, maintaining strength. Maybe some days, you know, maybe your strength goes up, some days it doesn't. It's just kind of the life of a natural lifter. And also your calorie intake, right? Obviously genetics play a big part there for sure. But if Ash is, like, let's say he's 5'10", 170 pounds, pretty lean, and he's eating around maintenance level calories, then what I said just kind of rings true there, right? Like you're not gonna see crazy gains anymore. If you wanted to see big strength gains, then you have to increase your calories a ridiculous amount, and you would definitely see strength gains, even if you're 35 years old, just by getting bigger, but you would also increase your body fat percentage by a fair amount too. Or the gains would come much, much slower. So, and that's obviously different. Like, let's say you're Toxo, right? Toxo, who stops into chat every once in a while, is 6'5", 6'6", 340 pounds. Just a behemoth of a man, right? And is a power lifter. Has, like, what? I think almost a 900-pound deadlift. Almost an 800-pound squat, or just stupid numbers. His genetics are obviously so much better than the previous example as far as being able to gain strength, that the same rules don't really apply to somebody who has those type of genetics. It's gonna be very, very different. He's a freak, you know. There's only a handful of those type of people in the world. Are you still eating the whole yellow onion? The whole yellow onion. No, I haven't. I use onion powder right now. I'm probably gonna start eating onions again though, dog, straight up. It's just more volume for almost no calories, you know? Is that a player? Oh. So I probably will.
Reloading.
Thanks for reminding me. I've just been doing onion powder and not even thinking about it, but that sounds freaking good, dude. Let's see if this guy's gonna let me buy a loadout. Nope. Good shot. I didn't think he was gonna hit it.
Keep your head up and return to
I
base
really didn't
free.
think he was gonna hit this. Let's see. Wow. Good shot, dude. Thoughts on Retta? I would say I have a similar feeling about Retta that I do to GLP-1s or Ozempic. Where Retta is probably quite a bit better than Ozempic. It helping and fixing or aiding in more issues. But there's always going to be negative side effects to these things. Always. It's never like you take one compound and it's nothing but positive side effects always. And with anything new as far as peptides or the GLP-1s or GLP-3s or steroids or vaccines, right? I always like to be about 5 years behind as far as, let me see the real world evidence. Let's see somebody who, you know, takes a few milligrams of freaking Retta every week for 5 years. Let's see what happens to their heart, right? Let's see what happens to their bone density. Let's see if they're able to retain muscle mass, how they would, and if they would have done it a different way. So I like to be about 5 years behind on that stuff. So me personally, no chance I'll be taking any of that stuff. No chance. As far as Retta goes. Just because I need to see, not for 5 years, right? And then at the same time, like, there's always a best use case scenario for that. Same thing with Ozempic. We talk about this at least once every other stream. If you're somebody who's 350, 375 pounds and you have a hard time getting out of bed and moving, right? Like your barrier to entry for getting healthy is you can't even get out of bed. You clearly have an addiction to food that you have no control over. And there's not everyone, but a lot of people struggle with addiction. It is what it is. But a GLP-1 or a GLP-3 can really, really help that person, right? Like, it'll just make them not hungry and in a lot more control of their ability to manage their addiction, because it's a food addiction. So for those people, you're 400 pounds, you can barely get out of bed, get on a GLP-1. You being 400 pounds is killing you way faster than a GLP-1 will. And the negatives of a Retta or Ozempic is once again, I don't know. Just the stuff that I've seen, we don't have enough real world evidence yet. My guess is that it's going to hurt your bone density for sure. Especially the middle-aged women that take it. Dude, I predict right now if you're getting into or if you like buying stocks on different things, whatever company is in charge of buying or manufacturing knee replacements, hip replacements, all of that kind of stuff, we are going to see a massive surge of knee and hip replacements for the group of people who jumped on GLP-1s, didn't strength train, and didn't eat protein, and just took the Ozempic, lived how they normally did, but didn't eat. Dude, it's gonna be bad. So the negative there, 100% would be bone density. And then also that exact same person that I just mentioned, like I said, I'm not trying to pick on women here, but like a middle-aged woman who has only 40-50 pounds to lose. I say only because that's more than manageable without Ozempic. They jump on Ozempic, they don't eat, basically. They don't resistance train, they're not getting their protein in, and they lose 40 pounds. The only thing, they almost did more harm than good, really. Because, like I said, the 40 pounds isn't a huge deal. You can easily tackle 40 pounds over the course of a year and a half to 2 years and eat lots of food and live a very full life and not lose muscle tissue. That's where I'm going with this, is the number one focus of that demographic that I'm talking about should be to build and maintain muscle tissue. And Ozempic is very, very good at helping you to lose weight, but it does not discriminate as far as if it is burning fat. As far as like you're losing fat or you're losing muscle, it's gonna lose a pretty good chunk of muscle, especially if you're not resistance training and eating protein. So that same person, the 40-year-old lady that gets on Ozempic, they lose the 40 pounds, 10 pounds of that was muscle. They are going to be almost guaranteed in a worse spot than they were before within 6 months of getting off Ozempic. They're going to put on 30 pounds again, but now they're going to have a slower metabolism because they have less muscle tissue. They're going to be more at risk for any sort of negative health thing that could affect them because they have less muscle tissue. And then it just becomes a slingshot where they gain 30 pounds. Let's just get on Ozempic again. It worked once, then they stop eating, they lose more muscle mass, they lose the 25 pounds, they get off Ozempic, right? You get what I'm saying? It's a dangerous slingshot for older people that they just don't realize it. Their number one thing that they should be focused on is retaining and building muscle mass. And that's not what Ozempic does. Ozempic doesn't care. You basically just stop being hungry, and then it's really, really good at burning stuff, but once again, a good chunk of it is going to be muscle tissue. Whereas if you were to resistance train, eat in a calorie deficit, eat the protein that you're supposed to eat, you would build muscle. So it's definitely not better for you, for that group of people, than just resistance training, taking the long approach, learning how to eat, and going from there. That's why I say, if you like investing, in 15-20 years, there's going to be a huge uptick in knee replacements and hip replacements for that exact group of people that I just mentioned. Because they just slingshotted the entire time. And then they're just frail and thin. And sacrificed all of their muscle tissue for 10 pounds that they could have lost normal. I work in ortho sales, so can't wait. Yeah, you got a pretty good future there, bro. I have no clue where this is. Okay, sweet.
2 supply boxes secured.
Yeah, buy into the ortho sales stock for sure. Well, that's for sure, Conmo. That's for darn sure. We know that. There's no money in a cure, you know? There's no money in a cure. Well, at least for the general population, there's no money for the cure. Heck yeah, foes. Love to see it, dude. Love to see it. Get after it, my dog. Tomo. Emperor, heck
Supply
yeah.
box is secure. Contract
Tomo,
complete.
thank you for the 3 months, dude. Thanks for coming back, man. Grateful for you. Love finding tempered, dude. Love finding tempered. Do I use tobacco? I actually have. I don't anymore. During the my marathon arc, marathon the game, I was getting sold the nicotine lie by my algorithm. It may not necessarily all be a lie, but I was getting sold the nicotine benefits from my algorithm, saying how it's good for your brain and it's good for this, good for that. So I started doing nicotine pouches, sorry. And I found the cleanest ones that I could do, where I wasn't zinning it up. I was using loans, is what they're called. They were awesome. I loved them, dude. I loved them. But I noticed almost instantly my cardiovascular health suffered, as far as, because I pretty consistently do some sort of zone 2 cardio, whether it be walking a certain amount of miles a day, or doing the stair climber, doing the ski erg. Like, I like to switch it up, but or rucking. I've did that for a long time, but I'm pretty consistent with it and have been for a while, so I can tell when things are off, or if I'm in worse shape or if I'm getting in better shape, right? Like, you can just tell very, very quickly. After jumping on nicotine, my heart rate for my zone 2 cardio, it went into zone 3 almost instantly. So my my heart does not like nicotine. I can tell you that much. It's just not worth it. The mental benefits of nicotine, awesome, bro. I felt amazing. Felt incredible. As you do on nicotine, which is why it's so addictive, right? Like, there's no secret there. Nicotine makes you feel freaking awesome mentally. But, like I said, my heart hated it. Hated it. I literally remember the exact moment that I decided to quit. I was on the stair climber, and I felt super out of breath. And I can usually do the stair climber, staying like comfortably in zone 2, or as long as I really want to. Usually I'm around that 20 to 30 minutes, depending on how I'm feeling, what I've trained before, you know, what I got to do. But like 10 minutes in, and I was just exhausted, and I was like, what in the world? So I did like the little thing to test my heart rate, and I was 20 beats per minute faster with the exact same output. And I was like, no. Like, it just needed to end right there, because it was my physical fitness and my health is like of the utmost importance, right? And I was basically sacrificing it. And you only get one heart, you know? You don't get to redo that one. You only get one brain. Any of the damage that you do is something that you gotta live with, so. Heck yeah, day. Love it. What about creatine? Is it generally as great as it's made out to be? Yeah, creatine's awesome, dude. Creatine's awesome. Everybody should take creatine, really. Everyone. Anywhere from 5 to 10 grams a day. Depending on... I mean, creatine is such a funny one, because the people who benefit the most from creatine, like, the older that you are, the better creatine is for you.
Got contact!
Friendly loadout drops on the way.
They're... The older you are, the better it is for you, but if you're like somebody who, let's say you just started training a little bit ago, 5 grams is probably going to be more than enough. If you're somebody who's been training for 5+ years, you could easily up it to 10 grams. I take about 10 grams a day.
Complete.
Sometimes a little more just because I like it. It's really, really good for your brain, actually.
Supply box is located. Move
Obviously,
secure.
it's been sold as a muscle building, muscle recovery supplement. But the more that we learn about it, the more that we are kind of like figuring out that it might actually be better for your brain than it is your muscles. It's like a S tier supplement for brain health.
Loading fresh mag.
Supply box secured. 2 to go.
Sorry, bro. Yeah, creatine, S tier. It's one of the only like essential supplements out there, in my opinion. I think there's really only it might be the only one, to be honest. Everything else can be kind of gotten through diet, whereas creatine, to get enough creatine in your diet to get that 10-gram dose, you need to eat like 5 pounds of steak and beef a day. Like, it's just not realistic. So creatine might be the only absolutely necessary supplement that you could broadly say that everyone should take. A lot of the other ones, like I said, you can get in your diet, or it's going to be very specific on what you're deficient in, that type of thing. Magnesium is my other, like, if creatine is 1, magnesium's number 2. Glycinate or 3 and 8. 400 milligrams a day, best before bed.
Contract complete.
No,
All
shakes
supply
all the way.
boxes secured.
Powder, as far as creatine goes. Powder, all the way. You get so much more for your money, it's not even funny.
Supply box is marked. Secure those locations.
D3 is almost a must. Depends on where you live. I live in
Supply box
Florida,
down. 2 remain.
so I don't need it. I'm out in the sun for at least an hour or so a day, you know? Depends on where you live, but yeah, if you live in somewhere who does not get sun, definitely. Multivitamin. Problem with multivitamins is there's so many trash multivitamins out there. That's really the biggest problem. It's not necessarily like, I can't say for certain that multivitamins are completely useless, but most are. The chances that you are actually using a multivitamin that you're going to get any sort of benefit from is less than 10%.
Contract complete. All supply boxes found.
Napalm strike standing by.
I can get specialist. Do I take pre-workout? Yeah, that's my caffeine source. I love pre-workout, dude. I'm definitely addicted to caffeine, but I try to keep my caffeine tolerance within the 200 to 300 milligrams a day, and I cut my caffeine around noon. That way it doesn't influence sleep. If you're somebody who's like drinking energy drinks at 6 p.m. to get through your shift, figure out another way to get energy. Figure out another way. Which one do I take? I've taken all the pre-workouts ever, bro. Interested in quads? I am just chilling, and Sundays are my solo days. I appreciate the invite, Rye. And I would honestly be honored to play with you guys, but Sundays are my solo days, and I feel like everyone just kind of like waits for me to play solos. It's like the like a tradition at this point. I appreciate you though. I appreciate the invite. So a creatine shake of some kind, 5 grams with breakfast. It doesn't really matter when you take creatine. 5 grams post-workout is the optimal time to take it. So if you were like really trying to min-max, with your post-workout meal, have mixed creatine into some sort of sugar-free drink. That's the real min-max. Post-workout. Collagen worth it? It's another tough one. I do like collagen. Hold on, I was gonna answer one more thing before. Oh, pre-workout, which one? Like I said, I've taken every pre-workout under the sun. And when... It's gonna be different for every person. I feel like, obviously, as far as what pre-workout's the best, everyone's body reacts differently to the different ingredients in pre-workouts. And if you're somebody who, like, let's say doesn't get a lot of sleep, maybe you have a job where you have to wake up early, you have kids, right? There could be a million different reasons. You're probably gonna need a little bit more caffeine to give you a kick in the butt. If you have everything super fine-tuned, where you're getting your sleep, your meals are super consistent, you're recovering well, right? You don't necessarily need to lean on caffeine as much as you'd think. That was something that I did for a while, was I was just taking too much caffeine because I enjoyed it. But I use CBum Essential pre-workout. I just take 1 scoop, which is just 200 milligrams, which is still a good amount, right? But it's nothing crazy. Where some of the pre-workouts are like 400-500 milligrams. Like it's out of control, right?
Stay sharp.
Yeah, I'm just gonna sit in here. I kind of like this spot. 200 milligrams pre-workout is more than enough. And then you're just looking for the other stuff like beta-alanine and citrulline and maybe a little bit of salt, you know. Doesn't matter if you take creatine morning. It really doesn't matter. Like I said, optimal is post-workout. But as far as if you were to take your creatine post-workout every single time compared to if you wake up in the morning, you can easily mix your creatine into whatever drink you're having and you consistently do it, you're not going to notice a huge difference. You're probably not even going to notice a difference, you know? So just be consistent with your timing. It doesn't really matter that much. Collagen, that was the other one. I have taken... I'm still like undecided on collagen because I feel like when I took collagen, I took it for years, dude. When I took it, I enjoyed it. I felt like it definitely helped my joints feel better. But I have been off of it for like a year, and I don't notice a difference, really.
The enemy squad hunting you is down.
Don't notice a difference. But at the same time, I am smart with my training. I do yoga 3 times a week, you know? I do my mobility training. So it's... Whoa. I think the most important... Wow, this guy was sneaky, dude.
The Gulag is your last chance. Fight to earn redeployment.
I think it's much more important to be preventative in your approach to your joint health rather than reactive to pains, if that makes sense. So right now, if I could pick, I have to pick one way where I don't do yoga. It's the easier way out, obviously. Don't do my mobility stretches and all that kind of stuff and just take collagen. It may help, right? But as far as if you really want to take care of your stuff, you don't need collagen. You just need to be preventative. You need to take your joints through full ranges of motion every single week. You need to be working on problem areas, whether it be your lower back, whether it be your hips, your knees. You can strengthen all of this stuff with exercise. And that's going to be much better for you in the long run than just taking collagen 20 grams a day and not ever doing yoga, not ever doing a mobility routine, and think that the collagen is helping. Is the collagen helping? There's a possibility. But if you really want to, like, take it serious, you don't need it.
I'm not gonna let myself down again.
Do I ever do a horse stance? I do. I do. Am I jacked? I'm tiny, bro. I'm about 135 soaking wet. And I run a 6-second 40-yard dash.
Napalm strike ready for delivery.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Changing max.
Okay, I need to get special. Without getting screwed over. Wish me luck.
Enemy UAV is online. You're losing ground. Moving.
What? Okay.
Be advised, an enemy squad is tracking your location.
Very likely guy up here. Oof.
Loading fresh mag. Tossing smoke grenade.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located. Gulag's closed.
Why'd this get so intense all of a sudden? You know?
You've got a loadout.
Put up, here we go.
Bound.
I'll answer your question a little bit, Miz. Advice for someone, 135, no, I'm just trolling, Daily, I'm just trolling. Okay, advice for somebody who wants to get into the gym but lacks a plan. Honestly, I've recommended this a couple times, and it's... You can't really go wrong with it. Do you use an AI? Like an AI, ChatGPT, Claude, anything like that? That's what I would recommend, is just go to the, like, have a conversation that lasts 2 hours with an AI and give it, write it a book. Just to know what to trust. Well, it requires the right input, right? You have to write the AI a book. I guess as far as how to frame it, say, I am currently this old, I weigh this much, I am not currently in the gym at all, I'm looking for a blank day plan, 3-day plan, 4-day plan, how much you can get into the gym. Can you go to the gym 3 days a week? Can you go 5, right? Anywhere from 3 to 5, you definitely don't need more than that. I would probably recommend starting at probably 3 to 4 at most if you're getting back into it. Say a 3 to 4 day plan that's focused on what? You want to build muscle, you want to just get back into shape, do you want to be more athletic, do you want to, right? You need your goal, and you would say, build me a plan that I can stick to that focuses on compound movements. You can ask the AI as well to give you studies to back up what it says. That way it's not just like regurgitating stuff. Or if you have a source that you like let's say you watch Renaissance periodization on YouTube, you could say model my plan after Renaissance periodization's core points, right? Something like that. Just the more prompts that you give it, the more accurate it'll be. But something like that. Something like that. And then, once again, write it a book, dude. The more information, the better. More information, the better. Does creatine worsen fluid retention? Not really. It's all dependent on how consistent you are with your sodium intake. People that, like, say creatine makes them retain 10 pounds of water are most likely just eating a lot of carbs and a lot of sodium, and there's not really a lot of consistency there. I'm taking, like, what, 10 grams of creatine a day, but my water is consistent, my carbs are consistent, my salt's consistent, and my weight doesn't fluctuate more than a few pounds. But if you're somebody who there's no consistency there, of course your weight's gonna fluctuate. You go to, you start taking creatine, then you wanna get jacked, so you go to Five Guys Burgers and Fries, throw down a triple cheeseburger and a large fry, step on the scale and you're like, bro, I just gained 8 pounds. No, not really. Or you want to blame the creatine for the water retention. Like, the salt and the carbs are such a bigger percentage of the water retention than creatine is, it's not even funny.
You've got gas moving in.
Does that make sense? Yep. What Goodless says. Give the AI a prompt describing the sort of persona you're seeking advice from gives better answers. Exactly. You got to give it your goal too. You can even use the AI to give you a diet to follow. It does a really good job, man. I think that not thinking the AI is as smart as it is
Throwing smoke!
You're losing ground.
Got contact!
Raider 1-9 rolling in. Deploying payload.
We're in the top 3. Don't let up now. Only 2 left.
Raider 1-9, delivery complete. RTB.
Gas is closing in. Relocating safe zone.
Reloading!
We're on fire today.
That's how it's done.
We're on fire today, bro. Ms. City, thank you as well for the 38 months. Hope the prompts helped. Let's go, dude. Just finding parking. Just walk, Cold Penguin, just walk. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Today's been the most W day, dude. Straight up. Been crazy. Of course, right? No, you really don't, Carrots. You really don't. It's been like, we're at the 30-hour mark of my fast as well. I was not feeling, I definitely hit like another energy boost, I guess. Because when I first started stream, I was so tired, bro. I was tired. Did I see the 71 kill game of Aiden? No. I don't really consume Call of Duty content. Is it better to go to the gym by bicycle? If you want, bro. Be a good warm-up. That's for sure. As long as I'm busy, I have no problem being hungry. You need sleep? I got sleep. I'm good, dude. I just haven't eaten in a while. We're just doing a fast. I got sleep. I definitely don't need sleep. I just need food in a little bit. But it's okay that I don't have it right now. And it's normal to be a little tired and a little hungry if you haven't eaten in a bit. Those are normal feelings. It doesn't mean that you need something. Nope. You don't break your fast with a banana, bro. Like bone broth or watermelon. I'm just gonna straight up do my whole meal, but because I'm fasting right now, so I'm just gonna keep it rolling until I eat my food. Talk to you about fasting. What do I normally do? I said currently anti-cheat recaps. Like right now I eat the same thing every single day. I either eat once a day, so a 24-hour fast every day, or twice, which would be post-workout and then before I go to bed. I really like it. The reason why I chose one meal a day is it makes it much easier for me to stick to a calorie deficit. Much easier. Like I still feel like I get to eat a fair amount of food, If I like spread my meal out over 3 different meals throughout the day, I'm never fully satiated, right? Never. Like I'm hungry a lot. So I figure make it all one meal, actually feel satiated, and then be able to sleep really, really good, right? That's kind of my thinking behind it. Also, my gut health has never been better. I can say that since I started doing 1 meal a day, at most 2. My gut health has never been better. I feel my stomach feels awesome all the time. I don't wake up with like stomach cramps or like an uneasiness at the gym, which, you know, plagued me for years when I was eating a ton. I feel consistently good all the time.
Gas is approaching your position. Move to the
So
safe
huge
zone.
W there. Also, I feel as far as fasting goes, I feel like the people who could benefit the most from fasting, obviously, if you're trying to be a professional bodybuilder, don't fast. Don't do 1 meal a day. It makes no sense because you need to get in so much food and so much protein and keep that fire going, you know. But if you're just if you're a dad, you're trying to be in the best shape as you possibly can. You're trying to balance the 15 different things that you need to balance to be the best dad that you can be, the best husband that you can be, right? Fasting is such an amazing tool for that job. I can't stress it enough. One of the biggest reasons, like, let's say you are out at a water park or an amusement park with your family. I'm just talking to dads right now because I have experience there. You're out at an amusement park with your family. You didn't plan your food, and now you're starting to get hangry. And now you make a rushed decision because you're not thinking clearly and just hungry. So you need to get in food now, so then you take your entire family to get frickin' some garbage food, right? Maybe at an amusement park isn't the best example there because you kind of want to live a little at one, but that's just the premise of it, right? You make a bad decision because you're hungry. Could even just be out getting groceries, right? That's probably a better one. You're out getting groceries, you're hungry, you stop at a fast food restaurant, now your entire family has to eat like crap because you didn't plan ahead, right? You're hurting everyone by making that decision. If you fast, you don't need to think about yourself at all, right? Like, I know exactly what I'm gonna eat, I know exactly when I'm gonna eat it. It's so much easier to focus on, okay, when does Emma need to eat? Is she gonna be hungry here? What was the last thing she ate? She needs a little bit of carbs because we're going to go swimming for 2 hours, so let me whip up something for her that she's gonna enjoy eating, that's gonna fuel her little session. Then you can think of the protein for after, right? Like, it's just so much easier to make sure that everyone around you is taken care of first without making bad decisions that affects everybody else, if that makes sense. So fasting as a tool for dads, superpower, dude. It made such a huge difference. Made such a huge difference. Because I was making I made the mistakes, right? When I first moved to South Florida, I was making all of the wrong decisions. I was getting Uber Eats and that kind of stuff delivered constantly. And it ended up being a big negative. There. Yeah, we're gonna go with that. So that's what I would definitely. Obviously, there's a lot more use cases as far as people that could benefit from it.
Bounty
But
targets
men and
marked.
women aren't the same as far as how our bodies work and function and what's best for this and that. So I'm only speaking to men. I still need more money here. Works really well, hubby, yeah. Is that meal beef, rice, and other stuff? Eggs. I have like my macronutrients that I'm going for. 200 grams of carbs worth of white rice or sweet potatoes, but yeah, either one. Find a couple carb sources that work for you. White rice, a pound of 93.7 ground beef, and 8 whole eggs. That I don't use any like oils to cook with either to keep my fats low enough. to be able to have that many eggs as
An
well.
enemy squad marked you as a bounty target.
If you're using like olive oil to cook with or something like that, you're probably gonna have to take fats away from someplace else or use a different meat, right? But for me, that's my meal every day. I either eat that all at once or I split it up into 2 meals.
On the way.
No greens or veggies, not currently. I usually like fruit as well. I like fruit a lot more than I like veggies. But not lately. I'm not against it. The boiled eggs, I like over easy. But however you want to cook them, it doesn't really matter, dude. How many calories are consuming? Right around 2K. You can add up everything that I just told you and get the amount of calories there too.
Changing max.
You're clear. Enemy hunters were eliminated.
Napalm strike. LDBR salvo ready for launch. Napalm strike ready for delivery.
Enemy
SRV,
dropping
get your
down.
close. Over.
Can you please make an example about how fasting practically works? I guess I'll just... It basically forces your body to learn how to balance its own blood sugar and take fuel from yourself rather than constantly the food that you're eating to fuel you throughout the day. It's the real key to it though, and where you notice the biggest benefit I feel is your body learning to balance its own blood sugar very quickly. So many people, I mean, that's the problem with diabetics, right? They need insulin and carbohydrates to keep their blood sugar balanced. And most people as well are constantly just on the insulin roller coaster all day long. They wake up and you believed the lie that cereal is the best breakfast and that you even need breakfast in the first place. But regardless, they wake up, they have cereal in their and milk, whatever, go to work and have like some sort of high, like, go to Jimmy John's, right? You get a sandwich with chips and then you get home and eat pasta. That's a normal diet for probably a good chunk of people in America. All that your body, like the macros on something like that is probably 400 grams of carbs, 50 grams of protein, maybe a little more, maybe we'll say 80 grams of protein and like 90 grams of fat. So your body is solely relying on carbohydrates to fuel it all day long. And you feel like trash when your blood sugar goes down, right? You eat your cereal, you have that 12 o'clock crash, you eat your Jimmy John's, you feel better. You crash at 4 p.m. because your body used the carbohydrates up. So you eat your noodles, you feel better, right? It's the insulin roller coaster that I'm talking about. When your body learns that it doesn't need external sources of carbohydrates to have energy, that's where the magic happens. And you have extremely steady energy during that time where you're like, where normally if you were to eat that cereal in between that and your Jimmy John's, you are like exhausted and your mind's in a fog and you feel terrible. As soon as you adapt to the 1 meal a day and the fasting, you have nothing but clear mind the entire time. There's no ups and downs in your energy. Your brain works. You don't get necessarily even very hungry. Aw, you lucky bum. Right on his forehead, huh?
Changing max.
So that's where, like I said, the biggest benefit is. There's also other benefits as far as hormones that get boosted with certain like levels that you go or hour marks that you hit with fasting. Growth hormone being one, which helps with recovery. Yeah, there's a lot of good things to it, but for me, that's the main one and why I do it. You got to be okay with being hungry, but as long as you're busy, hunger is not a bad thing. It's just when you get bored, you know? When people get bored and they're like, what do I need to snack on? You don't need to snack on anything, dude. You need to get busy. You know, straight up. Start doing something. That voice of hunger gets a lot quieter when you're busy. So that's why I pick my mealtime as far as the 1 meal a day as well. From the second I wake up till the second I go to sleep, I'm doing something. And it's a lot easier to be hungry. And then when I get my big meal is the time where things kind of like are winding down for the night, and it's easy to like, what else do I have? I'm hungry, when really you're just bored. Do I substitute salts and electrolytes? No, my salt intake is consistent. I drink a lot of water and my salt intake is consistent. I season my beef with some Celtic sea salt. I eat, like I said, 8 eggs a day. There's a lot of salt in eggs. If I was going to fast for like 48 hours, this is what I'm talking about right now is just 24-hour fast, right? I don't have experience with 48-hour fasts or 72-hour fasts. If you're asking for that, then I don't have any experience and I can't like recommend, yes, I would, you know, substitute this or I'd add that. I don't know. I haven't messed around with it. I would imagine that I would probably have to add some sort of electrolytes if I was gonna like not eat my major meal that has all of my salt in it in one sitting, then yeah, I would probably do that. If that makes sense. If that makes sense. How come we're back on COD? I mean, no one's playing Marathon and no one's watching Marathon, dude. I love that game, but it just kind of is what it is, you know? Yeah, makes sense, Dave. That's kind of what I was saying. I think 1 meal is extreme. Even 3 meals is a start for many, including me, snacking all day mostly now. Bro, I'm telling you, try it. You adapt a lot faster than you'd think. A lot faster than you'd think. I don't think it's extreme at all. I honestly think that eating, I'll put it this way. For basically all of our history as human beings, how many times do you think we ate a day? For 96-7% of human history, how many times do you think we ate a day? We didn't eat 6. We probably didn't even eat 3. 96% of human history we ate 1 time a day. Sometimes once every few days, depending on if the hunters were good at it, you know? Some
RCXD ready.
Oops.
Napalm strike standing by.
Some like places around the world where people live may only have gotten to eat once every 3 days during some parts of the year, you know? You live up in the Arctic, you might be able to like, you'd actually probably be able to store food a lot better there. So maybe that's not a good example, but like let's say that you don't get a big animal, you're gonna go hungry for a little bit. I do, York. Only run cryo? Yeah, I don't blame you. Usually sweet potatoes, Dennis. At what time do I eat my meal? Hold on.
Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone.
Usually about...
Buy station prices are adjusted.
Hold on.
Loading fresh mag.
Nerd. If I eat twice a day, then it's usually around 10 a.m. and then my second meal would be around like 8. Yeah, around like 8 p.m. If I eat once a day, the meal is usually around 8. So like I said, if it's a training day, like a resistance training day, and I want to get food in post-workout to recover, then I have that post-workout meal and just split it in half. But around 8 p.m. And well, yesterday I ate at 9 a.m. and that was the last time that I've eaten. I was trying to like test and mess around with, because there are studies that show that eating before you go to bed hurts your sleep quality. So I was seeing yesterday, if I ate at 9 a.m. and didn't eat again for the rest of the night, how would I sleep? And I slept pretty decent. But I also have not noticed a bad sleep eating at 8 p.m. As long as I'm not eating, like let's say I fall asleep at 11, if I eat at 10, that would definitely influence sleep quality for a lot of different reasons. But if I eat at 8, I feel like I also, after you eat, especially only eating once or twice a day, go on like a 15-minute walk after you eat, helps a ton with digestion and hormones and whatnot. But anyways, if I eat at 8, I don't notice it negatively influencing my sleep if I'm falling asleep at 11. So that's usually when I do it. And like I said, the reason that I chose that time period is because I am blessed to have lived in America my whole life and never had to go to bed hungry. So that was just a habit that I got into for so long, where I would always eat right before I went to bed. Always, like pretty much my entire life, I ate before I go to bed. So I have a hard time falling asleep on an empty stomach. Like I said, last night I did it. I wanted to see if I could do it, and I did it. It wasn't too bad, really. So I may change my meal timing as far as when I eat that meal. It would basically just become a post-workout meal. But then at the same time, today I woke up not super energized. Like I felt good after I got moving, but that's just like, if I want to have consistently good lifts, which I have been having really good workouts, I want my carbs close enough to my workout to where I can still benefit from them, but not like so far away from them where I've already burned through them all, right? So it's a balancing act right now. It just basically, as far as workout performance goes, if I just have all of my carbohydrates post-workout and I don't eat again until the next, like after the workout, I'm going to burn through those carbohydrates pretty much guaranteed. And then I'm going to be running on fumes the next morning when I get in the gym. That's kind of what has shaped my meal timing, is that. Walk you through a day including liquids and food. Yeah, it's pretty simple. I wake up. Usually I wake up to pee at like 5 a.m. and then I chug a bunch of water then too to kind of try to get ahead on the hydration. Let's say I wake up at 7:30. I get my my pre-workout in. I don't do a whole lot of messing around. I wake up, get my pre-workout, go to the gym, train, get home, eat, whether it be like usually it's half of my daily calories at that time, then have a little bit more caffeine, a little bit more creatine, start stream, don't eat, just drink water until I go back to the gym to do my zone 2, and then I'm just drinking water, and after that I have the next half of my calories after that. That would be a training day. And I'm just drinking water all day. I have my caffeine before workout and after workout. I know that might be a little weird, but after workout I need to do this, so I need to be like, my mind needs to work, you know? So I have 200 milligrams of caffeine pre-workout, 100 post.
Reloading.
Rip me. And then it's just water all day.
In the area. Tracking a high-value target. Weapons hot.
Do you work out better if you had something to eat before, or does it not matter to me? Okay, I'll put it. This is another thing where like there is a right answer to that, but it's also dependent on your goals. My goal right now is to lose another 15 pounds, to get very, very lean, and I've already like with my meal timings, I feel like I have my timing down the best right now. Where as long as post-workout I replenish muscle glycogen, then I still have good workouts. If I was to eat one of my, like half of my stuff, or even a third pre-workout, yeah, you might have a little bit more energy, but I don't feel like the difference is huge. But at the same time, that's only because I'm limiting my carbohydrate intake because I'm restricting calories. If I was not doing that, then absolutely eat pre-workout. Absolutely. have 100 grams of
UAV
carbs,
overhead.
an hour, hour and a half before your workout. The easiest ones to digest for you, and go train insane. But once again, what I'm doing right now requires limiting them. So I have to just be very selective when I consume them. And like I said, as far as consistency with sticking to calories and consistency with good lifts, post-workout carbohydrates seem to be the most important for me to keep things rolling consistently. Does that make sense? There's a lot of different factors that are deciding that. And there's no like one perfect answer for it. But for me and my goals and everything that's going on right now,
Changing max.
that is the best, like the most consistent for me is post-workout carbs. Am I doing sauna? I do the sauna like 2 hours a week. I love the sauna.
No more fighting in the gulag.
I'm in the sauna almost like every day, bro. What are my rest days like? Yeah, today was a rest day. My so my rest days would be, I did 20 minutes of yoga when I woke up, just to get some blood moving. Take my, like I said, take your joints through full ranges of motion, like we were talking about earlier. That's the preventative as far as not getting injured. Then I went on about an hour and 20-minute walk outside in the sun, felt incredible. Then I went to the sauna for 25 minutes. That's a rest day. Or if I'm on dad duty during a rest day, then that includes a lot of swimming. We'll go on like an hour walk. I'll still do yoga. I'll still do the walk with Emma, but we'll also be at the pool for 2 hours, right? Like that's a rest day. Lots of movement. At least an hour and a half of moving your body, sweating. That's a rest day. Well, you could. There's a lot of different factors there, Victor. I mean, I'm working right now, right? I just make sure that I prioritize it. Wake up early enough to do it. Does yoga include breath work? Sometimes, but it's not consistent as far as breath work goes. I follow two guys on yoga, Sean Vigue and then Breathe and Flow. Sean Vigue does not do breath work. Breathe and Flow does. So, like I said, it's not consistent. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. But it's not like the focus of it. I don't know where this guy is, man.
Your squad's in the top 5. We've got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
Taking fire.
Dang it, I was so screwed there.
You were 1 of 5.
I was so screwed. There's grapples for you.
Shake it off.
There's grapples. GG's, I guess. I mean, he played it well. We're just, what can you do, dude? Only chance I had was to headshot him, you know? Or if I throw a smoke, maybe. He's a controller player, so he probably can't hit anything through smoke, so I probably should have thrown a smoke. Nice, Birdman. What did I drink? I'm not even sure, dude. about a gallon. About. Thanks for reminding me. How I test to see if I need more water or not is probably not the most. I probably should have just thrown a smoke grenade there, yeah. Even though I was one shot, it probably would have benefited me more because I would have been able to survive a lot longer with the smoke. I definitely should have. Anyways, as far as water goes, how I kind of test it, like I said, not the most scientific. If water tastes really, really, really good and refreshing, I'm probably a little dehydrated. And if it just tastes like, you know, not much of a taste, then I'm probably hydrated. I've been doing that for years. And I live in Florida, spend 2 hours a week in the sauna, an hour a day in the sun, and, you know, constantly active, and that's worked for me, where I haven't had to, like, focus. I need to drink this much water. Then at the same time, during my bodybuilding days, I was, like, religious about drinking a gallon of water minimum a day. So I'm very used to drinking water, but I haven't paid attention to it. Will there be changes to Warzone with the release of Modern Warfare 4? Yeah, this Warzone is gonna be like, it'll still be this, but people won't be playing it anymore because there's gonna be a new Warzone with Modern Warfare 4 guns, Modern Warfare 4 movement, all of the above. So it might just be a Control-Alt-Delete of this, or they're gonna leave it in the past. And there's gonna be 2 different Warzone, not queues, but games almost. I don't know how they're gonna do it. They're either gonna completely get rid of this and everything about it, or they're gonna keep it exactly how it is, like they did with Caldera era Warzone 1, and then there will be a different Warzone. 2, Victor. Just sit outside for sauna time? No, dude, if you're not used to heat, then yeah. If you're not used to heat, then I agree, but at this point, even 85 degrees, 80% humidity, like, it takes me like 45 minutes to break a sweat in, while moving. I don't know, I've adapted to it finally. I don't know what they're gonna do. We'll see. We'll see. Might as well be playing Spider-Man. Grapples won't be around for much longer. They're stupid, whatever. We all know it. I agree. I've been saying that for years, King David. The only chance this game has at being good again is that if they delete everything they've done over the last 5 years. Only chance. And looks like we're finally getting that, so huge W. Next week, grapples are gone, yep. Which, W. Aaron Donald's definitely playing for the Rams this year. I think we all know. I just don't think that he wants to be part of the preseason. Do it, Ash. Do it. It's pretty easy once you get used to it. Pretty easy once you get used to it.
God damn, I'm clean.
I don't know if he killed that guy or not.
Loading fresh mag.
The first thing that's gonna thank you is your stomach, dude. First thing that's gonna thank you is your stomach when you drop the amount of times that you eat a day. They're coming from bodybuilding, where I ate 6 times a day, every single day. I never missed a single meal while bodybuilding, not a single one. Everything recorded, and my stomach was a mess. Mess. It never gets a break, you know? Never gets a break. Yeah, that'd be hilarious, right? Get back on it, bro. Get back on it. Let's see if I can shoot this dude.
Hostile, smoke screen, bombardment incoming. Stand by for contact.
Taking fire!
Hostile, smoke screen, bombardment incoming. Stand by.
Nice try, bro. He got turned around so hard.
Reloading.
Oh, dang it. I knew there was somebody else, man.
Win redeployment.
I knew there was somebody else. Dang it, bro. How am I gonna cut my Red Bulls though? You'll love them. Find a dude. I'm telling you, switch to C-Bum's Essential pre-workout. Just do 1 scoop a day. Just do 1 scoop a day of C-Bum Essential. It is so much cleaner than Red Bull. The ingredients in it for your workouts are infinitely better as well. Red Bull, I understand it tastes good, it's carbonated, but as far as like performance for your workout or even for your brain throughout the day, it's trash. Just get a basic pre-workout that's got 150 to 200 milligrams of caffeine, save $40 a month, and get much better quality product.
They're ready to fight.
Much
Be ready.
better.
You're next.
Your carbonated sugar? Nope, not worth, bro, not worth. Bucked Up pre. Bucked Up's pretty good. I've used Bucked Up before. There's a lot of good pre-workouts out now. A lot of good ones.
Earn redeployment or die.
C-Bum
trying.
Essential is just a very simple one. The less ingredients, maybe not necessarily the less the better, but very recognizable ones at good doses. Like C-Bum Essential is just really good. For what I'm looking for. There's definitely better ones, but I think it's like $30 for 60 servings. That's 50 cents a serving. You're paying $3 a Red Bull, you know? Of course, programmer, of course. I think that's pretty clear. What about your pumpkin loaf? What do you mean your pumpkin loaf? Pumpkin is actually an S tier food for dieting.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Loading fresh mag.
Precision airstrike standing by.
The name of the pre-workout I'm currently taking, that's it, C-Bum Essential. He has 2 different pre-workouts. I take the Essential one, which is less stim, less ingredients. It's just a more simple one. If you're somebody who has a super high caffeine tolerance, his other one is called Savage, the TH. But C-Bum Essential is what I currently take. It's simple. You have the tingle-free one. Beta-alanine is the ingredient that makes you tingle. C-Bum Essential does have beta-alanine in it, but just ask ChatGPT. Give me the prompt would be a clean pre-workout with 150 to 200 milligrams of caffeine per scoop that does not have beta-alanine with no, you could even throw in no artificial colors or sweeteners too if you wanted. And then it will give you one for sure. You should be able to, a good like way to judge a pre-workout, you should be able to very simply, bro,
Reloading.
see every ingredient in the pre-workout at the dose that see every ingredient and its dose, then be able to immediately Google it and see if that ingredient it is good at the dose that they gave. It shouldn't take you all day either.
Load that, headed your way.
My goodness, bro.
Gas is moving in.
Now that's
Safe zone
better.
located.
Oh, they do have it. Got it. Yeah. Heck yeah. No, see, I know that not a lot of people like the tingle, but dude, if you can get over it,
Copy. Longbow
that
3-1
ingredient, beta-alanine, is one of the best ingredients in pre-workouts, period. So I would recommend getting used to it. And you adapt to it relatively quickly as well. Like, I don't get any tingles anymore at this point. But one of the best ingredients, period. I have not heard of it, Birdman. Is it electrolytes, sounds like? If your pre-workout doesn't make you want to run through a wall, it ain't good. I lived that for a long time, dude. I lived that for a long time. I get it. Love it. I'm 195 currently. I think I need to get down to around 180, but who knows? That goalpost could change once I hit that as well. But with my current meal plan, I'm losing weight consistently and still getting good workouts in, so... Still getting good sleep, still feel good, still able to perform. So we're doing something right. If one of those things stops, then it's gonna need to be tweaked, but for now, we're gonna keep on rocking. Don't forget to use my smokes. I got you. That guy just had such an advantage in. I wanted to try to capitalize.
Check your map. I've marked a point containing enemy intel nearby. Capture it for information.
The name of the... It's so funny, the marketing and the names of the pre-workouts is actually so accurate to how it makes you like feel, right? Or like the goal and purpose of taking it. I'm taking like the most basic pre-workout in existence. The Sebum Essential it's like a strong cup of coffee's worth of caffeine, not anything over the top at all, and then bare minimum ingredients. And then Soupy's over there taking I Am God, which is probably 400 plus milligrams of caffeine with most likely other stimulants in it, like Yohimbe and stuff like that. 8 grams of citrulline, almost guaranteed. Uh-oh. How about that? There's the smoke for you that you asked for. Here's the smoke. We did it. Yeah, the Thavage one. Jacked 3D, that's what I started on. I started on Jacked 3D. I was 15 years old. Went into GNC, my mom took me. I was already taking a protein powder. I don't even know if I was taking a creatine. And I asked the guy that was working there, who's like some big jack dude. I was like, I'm looking to like add something to my
LDBR inbound.
my stack of supplements, like what do you recommend? And told him I was not taking, he asked if I was taking a pre-workout, I said no. And he said, oh dude, you gotta take this stuff. Gave me Jacked 3D at 16 years old. I remember the first time I ever took Jacked, like it was yesterday, bro. Like it was yesterday. I was going to the bathroom pre-workout, as one does, you know, I might be dead here. Going to the bathroom pre-workout as one does. And I remember just having absolute tunnel vision. I was looking at like the stall in front of me, and everything outside of the one thing that I was looking at was blurry. Everything outside was blurry. I had like the most focused tunnel vision I've ever had in my entire life. And I was just like, bro, what is this? And Jacked 3D was incredible. Jacked 3D was absolutely incredible. I loved it, as did everybody who took it. It was basically legalized meth. The ingredient you can actually still buy, by the way, for alternate uses, called 1,3-dimethylalamine. Apparently, if you wanted to buy it online, it's really, really good for nasal decongestion. It's the alternate use that they sell it for, but... What the? Uh-oh. Hold on, bro. Hold on. I'm not liking this.
closing in. Relocating safe zone.
Russian bear. Oh my gosh, bro. Freaking Russian bear. 5,000 calories. Like 3 servings per container. I worked in a supplement shop. We never sold a Russian bear, bro. It literally went from shelf. That's not. I was gonna say. You got him. Get him, dude.
Enemy hunters were taken out. You're in
Thank
the
you.
clear. You're being
Went from
tracked by
shelf
enemy
to
fighters.
clearance
Evade and
rack to
survive.
garbage.
Out of time. You've lost the intel.
No, Birdman, no, you don't need it. Trust, you don't need it. It's not. It's just an excuse to sell it. It's dangerous. How long am I streaming for? Until I'm on dad duty. Not sure yet. FPS Joe, thank you for the 21 months. Gotcha. Much love, Joe. Much love, homie. Appreciate you always, dude.
Taking fire!
Oh no, he's cracked, man. Yeah, we all took everything. It was good stuff, to be fair. Nerd. Did I not finish the recon? Whatever, bro.
Bounty targets are up. Get
I'm
up.
gonna go back here. Actually, you know what? No, it's not a good idea.
You're clear. Enemy hunters were eliminated.
How much sleep am I getting? 7 to 8 hours. I sleep good. I prioritize it, you know. I'm not messing around when I'm trying to go to bed. Sleep is a priority. And there's been obviously times where I can't get that, but as long as you're not letting it go back-to-back days where you're just like really struggling on sleep, I sleep good. I wouldn't be able to do what I do without good sleep, you know? Like, that's why it just needs to be a priority. If you don't sleep good, you can't train hard consistently. You can't recover well enough. Alright, let's go, Cena. Dang, that's a good idea, soldier. Sugar makes you sleepy? Dang it, bro. All you're doing with, if you're actually consuming, that's not good, by the way, Ron. Sugar making you sleepy is a good sign that you're insulin resistant. But you're also just like,
Get to the new safe zone.
in layman's terms, if you were to eat a
Fire
candy
sale
bar
active.
before you
Buy
go to
station
bed,
prices have been reduced.
your obviously your insulin is gonna get spiked, so your body can deal with the sugar. When you first fall asleep, that is when your like growth hormone is the highest as far as sleep goes. And like I said, not all the scientific mumbo jumbo, but basically in layman's terms, your growth hormone and your
Enemy
insulin
UAV
fight
overhead.
for superiority, and only one can win. So if you eat a bunch of sugar before you go to bed, insulin's gonna win, and you're gonna miss out on growth hormone. And growth hormone is essential for recovery, for feeling good, for other hormones. Like, it's just, it's one of the strongest hormones that there is. Oh, these are all so close. So do not consume high amounts of sugar before you go to bed. You're chalking your sleep. You may still get 8 hours, but as far as the amount of growth hormone that's going to be released during those 8 hours, you're selling yourself short. I train 4 to 5 days a week. Wait, what, Joe? Ginseng's just an herb. It's not gonna. What's gonna make you gain 30 pounds is what you ate. Maybe it increased your hunger. And the goal is to get completely shredded. Completely shredded. To look like a freak. Lean is law. That's the goal. Yeah, but still, I mean, there's nothing that's gonna put on weight, you know? The only thing that's gonna put on weight is your calories. Like, there's not any one supplement that's gonna do it. Unless you're talking about, like, you took Tren and your calories didn't increase, or you took, like, Deca and D-Bol and put on 20 pounds of water.
Got contact!
You've got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated. Gulag's locked down. Area's clear. You've got a loadout drop inbound.
Reloading! Just needed electrolytes.
Nerd. Do I take ashwagandha? I have, yeah. Ashwagandha is a pretty good supplement for stress.
Gas is closing in.
Loading fresh
Pretty
mag.
good one for stress. Currently, though, no. I was gonna say, there's definitely someone else there. And there's the nuke skin under me here somewhere. I guess it's like hiding right there.
Hostile airstrike incoming.
Taking fire!
Gas is inbound. Marking new safe zone.
Loading fresh mag.
I just want to make sure that I'm not getting flanked here. I think I've killed everybody that's up here. I'm willing to bet that I did.
Don't let up now. You're losing ground. Move it.
I'll answer you in a little bit, Messy.
Got contact! Now that's better.
Win the last two. Now finish this. Gas is moving
Reloading.
in. New safe zone located.
No, dude, dang it, man.
Still standing. Next time,
I needed to cut shoot a little bit earlier to throw the smoke. He got so lucky, man. That was on me. All I needed to, I smoke that dude if my smoke goes off, you know? I destroy him. He probably wouldn't hit a single shot if I got the smoke off. Dang it, bro. That's annoying, because I definitely should have won that. All I needed to do was cut shoot a quarter of a second earlier, throw smoke on the ground, and then the dude doesn't hit a shot. GG's. Yeah, that's true. One life, that's true. Anyways. Someone asked a noob question. Do you lose face weight by cutting sugar or training the way? No. You're it's okay if it's a noob question. There's no way to spot reduce body fat. Your body stores and pulls from body fat storage however it wants to, and there's nothing that you can do to influence it one way or another. People who are like putting on sweat gels or wearing like waist trainers for the point of spot reducing belly fat, there's no such thing. So if you're trying to like lose body fat in your face, it's just about bringing your overall body fat percentage down, and it completely depends on your genetics on how that's going to happen. Your face may be the first thing that it pulls body fat from, it may be the last. Who knows? It's just up to you to figure out. GG's keep. I messed up at the end there, dude. I messed up so bad. Frustrated with myself. I was a little late in getting my smoke off against you, and then you reach out at a good angle. I got the Hawker and VST here, yeah, hold on.
Use this time for target practice. Real things are coming soon.
VST. Hawker. Yeah, I mean, I had specialists too. Like I said, I messed up. I didn't need to. I don't even think I needed to pull my shoot, but did. And if I did pull my shoot, it needed to be like a half a second sooner so I could have thrown a smoke. Because I assumed you were on controller, so I was just trying to throw the smoke to basically guarantee a victory. But I was late, and you got your shots off before I got the smoke off. Yep, gotcha. Yeah, no way to spot reduce body fat, dog. It's not possible. Anyone who tells you that you can is lying. It'd be cool. It'd be cool. And if there was a way to spot reduce body fat without surgery, it would be the most popular supplement in the entire world. But unfortunately, it doesn't exist.
Get to the safe zone.
BST akimbo? No, I need to be able to hit hip fire shots at like decent range. We got plans, Chris. We got plans. Appreciate it, dude. Are you tracking your calories, Messy? Are you tracking your calories? Proteins, carbs, fats? If you like really want to take it serious, you kind of have to. If you're like just beginning, you know, getting in the gym, you're gonna see results. But if you really want to be serious about it, that's kind of the separator between people that look insane and people who spend 10 years in the gym and look the same they did after 3 years. You know, that's the difference. Which is why it's the hardest part. But if you wanted the next step, there it is.
Smoke screen bombardment ready.
Why am I using VSTU over CBRS? It's just the hipfire, dog. On mouse and keyboard, like, I have a very difficult time seeing players when I'm in a gunfight if I ADS at close range. The movement speed of players in this game is so outrageous that, like, if I'm shooting a gun, here, I'll just... This is not a good example. Let me get a... Do you see all the smoke on the screen, right? Look at this, in between the little reticle there. There's smoke everywhere. When you have some cracked out 16-year-old kid wall jumping and sliding and diving, you know, like tracking them while they're hitting me and my screen's red, like I can't see a thing, bro. Can't see a thing. The only way for me to see is if I hip fire, so none of that visual recoil affects me. You don't really notice it on controller because aim assist basically makes it so you don't really even need to see what you're shooting at. As long as you ADS on them and activate rotational aim assist, strafe left and right, it'll basically just track them perfectly. Have I watched CT Fletcher videos? Oh, of course, bro. Of course. CT Fletcher was more of when I was in right after high school. Right after high school was when CT Fletcher was like real big. He's a beast.
Throwing Molotov. Changing max.
Yes.
All supply boxes secure.
Tempered, baby.
We've got gas moving in.
I don't think the CBRS has a good hipfire, is like to finish answering that question. I've never found tempered and survivor before. Holy cow, what am I gonna do, bro?
Targeting data.
Crazy. Well, Modern Warfare 4 is definitely going to have very slowed down movement. It seems like quick enough, but definitely slowed down. So we'll see how that plays. Yeah, movement's 100% getting toned down with Modern Warfare 4, which is a big W for us. Mouse and keyboard receives a buff to slow down movement. What to prioritize? You just started training. What you need to prioritize is the main lifts. If you're just getting into the gym, basically everybody at the beginning of their gym journey, especially if you're young, you're 16, 18 years old, young male, the best thing that you can do is build a very, very good strength base. So squat, bench, deadlift, military press. Focus on those 4 lifts with perfect form and slowly but surely progressive overload those lifts where you get stronger at them. But if you've never done them before, get someone to teach you how to do it correctly. Someone who does it at a high level, not just like your friend who says that he benches 225, but doesn't even touch his chest and his elbows are flared out, you know? Focus on those 4 things, add a couple accessory exercises afterwards. But that's what every young male lifter should do, is get strong. As far as like building size, the size will come.
Got contact. Reloading.
The size will come. But the one thing that you need to do is get strong. Nukin, nah. Oh wow. I already did it. You get your eyes checked if you can't see through smoke. Mm-hmm. Where can I go here? I have an idea. But yes, Doc, if you're just getting into training, get strong. Perfect form, progressive overload, get strong. 36, trying to get back into the gym. What should your focus be? What's your, I know your age, what's your height, your weight, and when was the last time you lifted?
Taking fire. Loading fresh mag.
Has it been a decade? Has it been 2 years? Like, do you understand the form for all of those lifts that I just mentioned, or have you never really trained, you know? Seedless with the $2 super chat on the YouTube side. Let's have one more. Appreciate you, man. Much love, Seedless.
Loadout drop headed your
Who do you
way.
think you are? I am. Cause why not? I prefer mouse and keyboard, and it's been since I started streaming, so like 6 years ago. 6 years ago.
Gas is inbound. Marking new safe zone.
Hey, Seedless with a gifted membership as well. Heck yeah, bro. Appreciate that a ton, Seedless. Much love, man. Thank you for the super chat. Let's have one more, and the gifted membership on the YouTube side. You're dope. All love, man. Well, it was Lalo. It was the God Yola that asked. Were you asking? Is my Twitch bugging? Or do you have 2 accounts? Did you really, Luff? That's crazy. 511
I tell you what, let's have one more.
Okay, I got you. 5'11", 220, and like, I'm guessing if it's been a while, your goal is probably maybe like build muscle, lose a bit of fat, that kind of thing. If it's been 10 years, the first thing that for like 3 months, what I would focus on, I've done where I've gotten really out of shape and then into shape multiple times, and the way that I always go about it, first off, you need to start eating better, whether that be only eating a couple times a day, where you're eating the same thing, same time every day. Make it boring, right? Get enough protein, make sure you're getting enough protein. And then as far as like actually in the gym, for the first 3 months, I wouldn't even go to the gym. I would make sure that you get your steps in daily, build a habit of getting 7,000 to 10,000 steps in a day. Make that a habit that's not going to change. You just slowly build things. Not like here's a 4-day split where you're spending 2 hours in the gym. A habit, hold on. A habit of walking and yoga. As weird as that sounds, yoga. Sean Veig is the guy that I really like. Sean Veig. All you gotta do is type in Sean Veig beginner men's yoga. Do it 3 to 4 times a week. It is, you're thinking, when I say the word yoga, you're probably just like, I'm not trying to sit there and, you know, align my chakras. That's not what it is at all. It's about the ability to control your body in space and to master your body weight. And I promise you, even if you do a 15-minute Sean V yoga for men, whatever, you will be drenched in sweat by the end of it. It is, when you're not used to it, it is brutal. Like it's a workout and a good one. So I would do that for at least a couple months before you get back into the gym. At least a couple months. Start there. And it's maybe not the ooh. Maybe not the answer you wanted, but every time that I've gotten out of shape and then gotten back into shape, that is how I always start, and it's always done me well. Yoga 3 to 4 times a week, walk, control your food. Eat your protein. I don't know who that guy thinks he is. He didn't realize, you know. GG's. Yeah, that's the play. Then after that, how many? It's super personal, dude. How many days a week can you train? You have kids. How many hours a week are you working? You know, stuff like that. So it's just difficult to really answer all the questions. Get back running calisthenics. Yeah, that's a great idea. Great idea. But eventually you are going to want to resistance train. But then once again, it depends how many times can you go to the gym? How much time can you spend? But even at 36, if you don't have anything that's limiting you, like you have, you got good knees, you got good shoulder health, you have a strong lower back, then I would still probably prioritize the 3 main lifts or variations of them. Like
the enemy squad hunting you is down. You're clear for now.
This is some sort of squat variation, some sort of press variation, some sort of row variation, whether it's barbell, dumbbell, machine, and then stuff sprinkled in around it. You were saying that too, Laylo, and you said you were, or was it 5'10", 315 last time? 2 months. That's not that long ago, so you can probably definitely get back to the gym. Probably that. First off, food, dog.
UAV is online.
Food. You got to get the food under control. I don't want you to think that I'm judging you or like picking on you, but 5'10", 315. I've been 5'10", almost 300, and that's way too much. Even if you are like a thicker dude and naturally carry more muscle, sick. You'll be able to see it real good at 200 pounds. So the first thing would be figuring out how to get your diet nailed down to where you're. Oh, that was so close to a nasty headshot. Hold on, let me mess this dude up. Okay, let's see. Does he have specialist? What? Okay. It looks like he hit me with like 4 bullets total, bro. Straight up.
Let's have ourselves a
Looks like he hit me with 4 bullets total. That's insane.
You're next.
But anyways, like I said, figure out your diet. Obviously, you're talking about going back to the gym, but you got to figure that out. Figure out how many calories you need, protein, carbs, fats. Be super strict with it. And then the results are really going to come. And you can afford to eat in a pretty aggressive deficit at 315. So if your basal metabolic rate is 3K, you can easily eat 2,500 and not have any of the negative like side effects of eating in a calorie deficit because you have plenty of fuel. And then I guess how old are you? Have you already built a strength base? Are you a pretty strong dude?
I'm not gonna let myself down again.
I mean, what I do would probably work pretty well for you, but I don't know for sure. Yeah, so I think you can probably tell. I'm not trying to say anything like bad about you. Like I get, I've been there too. But man, one of the biggest benefits that you have at being 315 is your body weight is a workout. You don't need to like do a 400-pound back squat to completely torch your legs. You know what I'm saying? You don't need that. You could do walking lunges and get an unbelievable leg workout with just walking lunges. Message me on Instagram, Laylo. I actually have a workout plan that I made for OP Marked, who started his journey at 400 pounds. I have a workout plan that I made for him that was more like, there was machines and dumbbells and stuff in it, but there was a lot of body weight stuff because like I said, at the bigger weights, you can build insane muscle if you have like a higher body weight like that. Insane. Yeah, okay, you're definitely strong already. Yeah, I said message me on Instagram, and I can just copy and paste it and send it on over from, I already had it saved. That'll make it pretty easy. Even if it's not exactly what you want to do, even if you just get like a couple ideas from it, you know? Same dude. That was the same dude that I sniped out of the heli, by the way. He really wants revenge. He's 100% watching. Ah.
Got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
Ooh.
Loading fresh mag.
DMZ or Warzone? I'm more excited about DMZ currently. Finally getting into extraction shooters. I'm just worried about how they're going to, how are they gonna make a game with actual risk that's Call of Duty based? I don't know if they know how, because extractions need risk to be really, really good, you know? Message me on Instagram, suspect. Message me on Instagram. There's obviously, if I was gonna do like a personal plan, I'd have 100 questions for you. But if you just want a blanket one that I've made before, that's good. It's a good plan. I can send it. Same mouse keyboard? Yeah, I think so. The chances of me switching to controller are pretty low. Like, if the visibility is so terrible that I really can't see anything, then I'll probably end up switching, but I don't think so. I would prefer to be on mouse and key. Yep, gotcha, suspect. I know that for a lot of people that is the case. Like, you just need something to follow. And Miz, if you're still here and wanted it too, you can message me as well. I know that I gave you the do the research yourself option, but I can send it too if you wanted. I said, yeah, send me a message on Instagram, suspect. No problem. What the? Can't tell if it was a recon drone or sniper one. Huge. Let's go.
New safe zone located.
Gotcha, bro.
No more
Yeah, no
fighting in
clays
the
right now. I would prefer clays.
Friendly loadout drops on the way.
VST, Hipfire build, and then the Hawker are the two that I'm running right now, dude. I'm sure you get quite the pump there, Cena. You get quite the pump. Hard to copy those top athletes, though. I did that for a while with bodybuilding. I tried everything, dude. Everything. Everything but Rich Piana. I wasn't that dumb.
An enemy squad is tracking your location.
I was dumb, but not that dumb. Not saying Rich Piana's dumb. Rich Piana's awesome, but no one is gonna do an 8-hour arm workout that isn't juiced to the absolute gills. But it was he was doing that for the whole shock factor, and he did the best job of anyone. 8-hour arm workout, which is actually 16 mini workouts every half hour on the hour. Love Rich, dude. Yeah, for sure, Shane. Yeah, I mean, you have to use smoke to counter the aim assist, but it's still tough. Like, there's just, you don't always have unlimited smokes, you know? Don't always have unlimited smokes. So I like to kind of save it right here. Only 5 other players up. We're in a good spot here. Nice.
Closing in. Get to the new safe zone.
Got contact!
Ooh. That's not good. He's got the sniper that can kill me in one shot. Just don't know where he is either.
Hostile airstrike incoming.
It's annoying. It's awesome, isn't it, Easy? It's a lot of fun, dude. I very, very, very much enjoy it. Thanks for hanging out. I'm worried about that dude, man.
Loading fresh mag!
The sniper
UAV in the area.
that has that
In.
stupid flame. If I can't find him and kill him, I'm in trouble. No one at fire? There we go.
Only 4 remain. Finish the job.
My guess is it's that guy. I think that guy's my bounty on this building right there. Yeah, I think I know where they're all at. We have this guy in this building, that guy down there, and then the sniper, which I still can't find. Which makes me nervous, because he can one-shot headshot me. Give me the pull, which would be insane. It's most likely just gonna be this building, though. Yep.
Got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
What we do?
Now we just play this with smokes. It was insane, wasn't it, Luff? I don't have an inspect button. My food habits in Warzone 1, no wonder I got to 300 pounds, you know? It's pretty easy to gain weight. One of the easier things to do in the world, actually.
Gas is moving.
One of the most enjoyable as well. I don't want to get rid of it, I like it. We got Lay Low, thank you for the gifted, homie. Much love to you, I appreciate that a ton. Your first gifted as well, let's go. And then T-Bisc with the 64. Wishing I'd try Tarkov, sorry T. Let's see how DMZ is first, man, you know?
Don't let up now.
Let's see how DMZ is first.
Gas is closing in. Relocating safe zone. Enemy airstrike in the area.
16 rounds, out.
You're losing ground. Moving.
Now that's better.
Target grid struck, no casualties.
No, dude.
5 remain. You were close.
I tried. That would have been so sick, dude, you know? I went for the style points there. I kind of had to. They wouldn't fight, bro. They wouldn't fight. Dang it, dude. If the no-scope hits, oh. Dang it, Ron. Appreciate you, Bisk. Hey, I mean, it happens, dude. It happens, Yola. Pretty quickly. Pretty quickly. Gotta reload it. Well, I got the shot off right away. I got the shot. As far as the sniper goes, I got the shot. It just missed. How do I maintain focus and motivation for the game to grind it for hours in a day? Well, I mean, this is my job, so I kind of have to. And it's very easy for me to sit here and play when I'm having good conversations with you guys. It gets real frustrating when I'm in quads and like have to focus on the game. The less attached to the game that I can get, I feel like the better I play. As weird as that sounds. It would have been so sick if I'd have hit that no scope, dude. It would have been so sick. But as far as focus goes, I mean, I don't know, I feel like a lot of people probably get pretty focused when they play video games now. It's a pretty easy thing to focus on a lot of the times, if you enjoy it. Yeah, it seems like people enjoy watching solos more, which, I mean, that's fair. I got to be in the mood for them. Today has just been like a perfect mood for it. And we've had a lot of good games. I think we've won 3. We've gotten 2 second places. Another like 3rd or 4th. Like, it's been good games all day. Good games all day, for sure. Let's see. The 24-hour solo streams, dude. I remember, I think the longest 3 streams that I ever did, period, were all back to back to back. It was like a 32-hour stream, a 34-hour stream, and a 36-hour stream. All solos. All solos. I think even that time, like, I was running all of those streams on like a minute delay. That's how bad the stream sniping was in Warzone 1, where I legit had to run a delay on my streams to be able to play. It was freaking nuts. When's the brick wall coming back? I don't know, dude. I don't know. As soon as I get a Sprinter van. Someone want to donate a Sprinter van? I'll pay the monthly payments on it.
All stations, this is Shadow 01. Deployment to the war zone has been authorized.
I'll rent a Sprinter van from someone. Ooh, I like it, Clem. I like it. I like it. I like it. It's actually dope. Recommend or know if there's any benefit to wearing a weighted vest during a workout? Not necessarily during a workout, unless your workout is like all body weight. If your workout has anything to do with dumbbells, barbells, machines, then it's kind of pointless. But if it's like plyometrics, pull-ups, you know, running, jumping, push-ups, that kind of thing, then there's benefit to it for sure. In a few years, most of us are going to be using cloud gaming to play our favorite games. What's cloud gaming? What do you mean? Of course, Uncle. Yeah, I mean, how many times I saw that during those streams too, Hollow. I was like, woke up, watched Iron, went to bed, woke up, still on, went to a wedding, got done, still on. I think that was Kevin O'Connor said that at one point, where he said he worked all day, I was still on. He like flew to a different destination to probably do some cool thing for ESPN. And I was still on, then went to a wedding after that, and I was still on at the wedding. Like something dumb.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Napalm strike ready for
I took years off of my life during that time period. I gotta try to get it back, dog, you know? I gotta try to get it back. Which window do you think he hops out of? He knows I'm above him. Let's get weird. He's just gonna be sitting in a corner here. Or not. A little delayed there, dude.
Got contact!
You're being tracked by an enemy squad. Evade and survive.
My opa would always say, "The good old days, my friend. I thought they'd never end. Then they did." That's how it be, dude. That's how it
Bounty
be.
targets identified. Weapons free.
Let's go for it. Sending this dude. Sending him. Ooh.
You've got gas moving in.
Is this him? Nope. I'll let you live for now. I'll be back. Oh, here we go. It's about to be perfect timing if he's dumb.
Taking fire!
Oh, I'm dead. No! That's hilarious.
Contract will be compromised.
Rip
Stand
me,
down.
man.
We
I
lost
couldn't
track
get
of
the
bounty
smoke off.
target. Contract
I
failed.
don't know why I don't just throw the smoke, you know? I'm putting myself at a terrible disadvantage by trying to just fight him straight up. It's never gonna work out.
Here we go. Almost your turn, soldier. Stand by.
I know. I was trying to have the heli blow up. Create a little bit of chaos.
Success means redeployment. Failure
Guess not.
means elimination.
Guess not.
Not gonna let myself down again.
That was rude. that was unnecessary for sure, but Whatever, dude. That was unnecessary. Yeah, heck yeah. Wish there was, you know. I wish we had Sunday night football. We're not too far away, dudes. We're not too far away.
Loadout drop headed your way.
Let's try Clays.
UAV available for tasking.
And let's go back to old RC, I guess, with my Clays. See how that goes. Okay.
Loading fresh mag.
Give me 5K so I can get restock. That'd be sick.
You've got a loadout drop inbound.
Double kill.
Okay, that's 5K. Let's go.
Kill.
Now restock just needs to be here, and everything is as it was foretold.
Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone.
Let's go. Heck yeah. She calls me dog. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Grateful for you always, man. Thanks for lurking today. Thank you for the 5 gifted. You're freaking dope, dude. The ultimate team player, dog is. Heck yeah, let's go, dude. You're a stud. Much love. Thank you very, very much for the 5 and much, much, much more. Let's go. Let's go. You guys got a gifted, please say thanks. Dog's a G, dude. No, Lalo, I gave him, I was super invested for a bit, made him that like plan and even made like multiple versions of it. And then I just got super busy. I got super busy. So I stopped checking in and whatnot. I don't know how he's doing with it now. But I was invested for a few months there for sure. Thanks again, dog. You're dope, homie. Go
Gas
Jags.
is inbound.
You guys have a good season, honestly. I like soccer. I don't dislike it, but it's because I have terrible internet blinks. That will get better in a couple weeks. I apologize. Hang with me. Any challenges? Yeah, sure. Usually I just be trying to win, but I'll try, dude.
Changing max.
Going. Chillin', chillin'. He's in this building right there. I don't think he's up top. Oh, he is. He's running this way.
Loading fresh
That'd have
mag.
been an insane shot. Yeah, dude, I'm definitely hungry. It's been like 32 hours since I've eaten last. This is the longest fast I've ever done. I feel pretty good though, all things considered. But my body's definitely yelling for food. So we had a really good workout yesterday. Lots of movement today. It's gonna be a good time. How is this dude just running around with this most wanted? Oh my goodness, what?
Reloading.
Good shot.
We lost that one, but we'll
He
get
got
W
me,
next
dude. He
time.
got me. That sniper is just so terrifying because it counters the survivor. It counters the survivor. Okay, I got 1 or 2 left in me. Yeah, that's why we're doing it, Godless. That's why we're doing it. 1 or 2 left in me. I'm shooting for 2. Shooting for 2. Then I gotta cook and eat and get all of Emma's stuff ready for school tomorrow. She has her first day of school. Gotta make sure everything's signed, ready to go. Nope, just once. That's what I'm saying. That sniper has like a bullet on it that does incendiary damage, so it can one-shot you. So even though I had the survivor perk, it just doesn't matter with that sniper. Why that long? I was just testing something. Usually I do 24-hour fasts like 3 times a week. But yesterday I wanted to fall asleep on an empty stomach yesterday just to see if it improved my quality of sleep. And I didn't really notice like a huge difference, whether like eating at 9:30 in the morning or eating at 7:30 at night, how my sleep changed. Usually I would eat at night and then not eat again until night, but I just ate post-workout yesterday to recover and haven't eaten since. The sniper, I don't even know. It might be like the intervention or whatever one that was. But you remember your first day? When you were a little lad, dude? She's gonna have a good first day, for sure. She has all her friends there. She's gonna have a good time. This girl has unlimited energy, so anything that she can expend that on is a W. That's funny, Jamaican. Yes, we'll go 2 more games. I was feeling real good today for stream though. Felt real good, dude. Finally starting to kind of come down a little bit. I'm sure I'd hit another boost, but Emma's gonna be here in like an hour and a half anyway, so might as well get 2 more good games in.
Prep time's over. Now
And
you
get a
can
little
deploy to the
prep.
war zone.
No, what was it? Let me see. For each kill, each sub kill. Oh, each kill. Okay. Yeah, I'll do my best, bro. I will do my best. Gonna have to play a little bit more aggressive then. Let's see. Gotcha. Thank you.
Battle Royale.
Mage, yeah, that was tragic for you, huh? Must have been tragic.
Keep clear of the gas. Get to the safe zone.
Okay, I'm gonna start off a little slow though, even though it's a kill chow. We're gonna go a little bit slower off the rip. Try to get ahead of the zone, make some plays. Indiana versus Atlanta. I don't really pay too much attention to WNBA, but Sophie Cunningham is very positively received here in America. I'll put it that way. She's very positively received in America. A pretty good fan base if people like her. Because I don't really pay any attention.
Just what we do.
Targets are up. Go take them down.
Double kill, triple kill, overkill,
Point of the
kill,
map contains enemy
tacular.
intel. Capture and secure it to get ahead of the next gas spread. Good work. Hold down the point until it's secure.
We got a couple recons here. My hunger never really gets out of control, Jimmy. Never really gets out of control anymore. It's like perpetually from a 3 to a 7. Hey, let's go, yo. Let's go. Heck yeah.
Intel point
We got.
captured.
I missed a
Great
bunch,
work.
dudes. You guys are
Turn
dope.
Peek at the next gas spread.
Hold on. I don't know what this guy's doing here. We got Johnny doing things. Thank you for the 47, almost 4 years, dude. Appreciate that a ton, my dog. Let's. Oh, dang it. He took that. Appreciate that a ton, homie. Let's freaking go. We got Sneeb with a gifted. Let's go, Sneeb. Appreciate that. And the Chow. You're dope. We got freaking Jamaican, man. Jamaican dropping the 5 bomb. Unreal, homie. Grateful for you, Jamaican. Thanks for always hanging out, being a dope human. The most insane streak probably on any stream on Twitch, you know.
Contact.
And then now the 5.
Changing max.
An absolute savage and a mad lad. Super grateful for you, dude. Thank you, Jamaican, always. You're a legend. A legend. And then we got Jimmy. Thank you for the 62, Jimmy. Freaking go, dude. You guys are awesome, man. Thank you, thank you. I mean, that's, yo. We have been, as far as me running with Shaded and WAG, that's,
Secure those locations.
go back on the VOD channel, dude. Go watch the last 3 streams from the VOD channel, maybe 4. The last 4 streams at least are all me, Shaded, and WAG.
Supply box secured. 2 to go.
Oh, you're good. What's up, Jimmy? Yes.
One supply box
Huge.
remaining. Move to secure.
Huge. Temper's awesome. Heck yeah, Sneed. Let's go, dude. It's the OG days. Let's get it.
Contract complete. All supply boxes found.
Oh, I already got it. Let's do the recon instead.
Enemy intel located. Capture and secure the intel point to discover the next gas spread. Friendly loadout drops on the way.
I guess I always saw someone or not. Maybe not. Only for pre-orders, I believe, but you can get codes. Someone had to watch my back in COD. Who am I choosing? Oh shoot, dude. Out of all the people that I've played with, probably Reed. Just because me and Reed have put in the most time in do-over squads. Me and him put in an unreal amount of time in
Intel point
do-over squads.
activated. Now ensure the point is secure.
But obviously there's a lot of good choices there. A lot of good choices. Hoping for a favorite game. Might go back for that scav. We'll see.
Well done, soldier. Check your map for the next gas spread location.
Loading fresh
Damn.
mag.
Sick. Let's see. What I really want right now is the restock perk. If I'm going to like do this
Locations are marked on your TAC map.
and try to like hold like a strong spot, I need
Got a loadout
restock
drop
to get
inbound.
like unlimited smokes, basically.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
Perfect. Go. Yeah, oh yeah, I grinded PUBG, dude. I grinded PUBG. PUBG, I have like probably 7,000 hours in PUBG. Most of them on console. Loved it. My favorite game of all time.
One supply box down. 2 remain.
Throwing smoke. Reloading.
That was close. Jeez, bro.
Supply box is down. 1 to go. Gas is closing in.
I wish I had another recon to do.
All supply boxes secure. Contract complete.
At this point, we might just get center up top, start shooting at things. I have an idea. See how well it works, but I'll try. Yeah, I agree. Erangel, PUBG, greatest battle royale in time period ever made, dude. It was just, it was amazing. The gunplay was so good, dude.
Changing max. Just needed electrolytes. Reloading.
LDBR awaiting targeting
Sure.
data.
There was someone right here, was there not? Like, in the crane?
Got contact.
He's there, but where? How come I can't see him?
Loading fresh mag.
Got a couple guys up here, sounds like. Dang it. Gotta hit that, bro.
Book 3, bombardment incoming. Stand by for contact.
Gotta hit that.
Changing max. Losing focus.
No, good play, man. Dang it. Dang it. The timing in this game with like putting in plates and finishing your reload is all so finicky. If I didn't need to reload again, I'd definitely kill that guy. It was just like I got paused for half a second in the gunfight where I couldn't plate and I didn't reload. Unfortunate. Yeah, after Sandhawk, I didn't really like Sandhawk that much either, to be honest. Sandhawk was only good for landing dead center in whatever that place was called, like firing range, and just practicing your,
Success.
it was like a practice range in my opinion. I didn't really take it like incredibly serious. I know, dog. He had no smoke at all.
Loading fresh mag.
Enemy eliminated. Prepare for redeployment.
Not gonna let myself down again.
There's not a lot of people alive. Only 19 up is pretty low, bro.
CUAV prepped for launch.
Mark the point on your map containing enemy intel. Capture and secure it to get ahead of the next gas spread.
Ew. It's not a good spot.
HKD's ready for delivery.
Oh, goddamn, I'm clean.
How'd that guy not pull a shoot? Did you guys see that? Am I tripping?
Changing max.
Much love, Laylo. Thanks for hanging out, dude. And the gifted earlier.
Good work. Hold down the point until it's secure.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, dude. That was weird to me, too.
Reloading.
Enemy UAV overhead.
LDBR salvo ready for launch.
Capture complete. Hell of a job. Uploading information on the next gas spread. Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone. Fire sale is active. Buy station prices are adjusted.
Here we are. Here we are.
Hostile UAV in the area. You've got gas moving in.
Yeah, it's not safe. That's not safe at all. Not for a while.
Fire sale's done. Prices are back to normal.
Over 6 years? Heck yeah, bro. OG. You weren't kidding. The Strider does not feel good on mouse and keyboard. The Recon does. I just don't have it fully leveled up, and I don't feel like leveling it up. So I need like Shaded to drop it for me or something.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Whew, I almost just jumped off, bro.
Taking fire! Semtex! Changing max!
Let's go.
Gas is closing in.
Yeah.
Relocating safe zone. Gulag's locked down. Area's
contact.
clear. Remaining. Keep pushing.
Throwing smoke!
Let's go. I don't know where this dude is though, and he has that stupid sniper rifle. So annoying.
Gas is moving.
Reloading! Now that's better.
Yes, let's go.
Loading fresh mag!
Let's go. Dude, there's no glint, man. I have no clue. I have no clue where that guy is because there's no freaking glint.
Gas is moving in. New safe
Ooh, that's
zone
not a good pull
located.
for me either. I need to deal with this dude. It's so annoying, man.
Got contact!
You've
Reloading.
made it to the top 5.
The thing is, I can't chow him because I can't kill him with the survivalist, and he can kill me. So it's just a bad chow.
Gas is inbound.
Gonna have to jump off this backside or get right underneath him from that side, probably. Let's do it. Wait till this closes, probably. He's not gonna move, so I'm chilling. Super annoying. It'll go away when I throw a smoke.
You're in the top 3. Don't let up now. Gas is
Loading fresh
inbound.
mag.
Marking new safe zone.
Final flight, 5 seconds. Out.
You're losing ground. Move it.
Fire solution was bad. Miss.
closing in. Relocating safe zone. Gas is closing in. You're in the last two. Now finish this. You've got gas in there. No targets left.
Boom!
Total victory.
Freaking nerd, dude. Let's go. Get out of here.
Kill him at Jara. Kill Catastrophe. Kill Apocalypse. Killionaire. Killing spree.
Sneeb, a man of his word, dropping the 10 gifted for the 10 kills. Let's go, dude. Appreciate that a ton, Sneeb. He kept his a man of his word. He's a man of his word. I respect that. Once again, very, very grateful for the chow, the 10 gifted. Let's go, dude. If you guys got a gifted from Sneeb, please say thanks. I could, whenever it's like a 1 kill per, or 1 sub per kill, I always tend to play it still how I normally would, because most of my kills come end game. If I try to just run around and play not my game, then I can get screwed over so easy. So let's freaking go. That was a good one. That was fun. Thanks again for the 10, dude. Super grateful for it. Let's go, Sneeb. An OG as well, he is. Did I play PUBG for leaderboards? Yeah. When I was on console, when I was grinding console PUBG leaderboards, I was number 2 in the world for solos and duos for basically the entire time that I played PUBG. I took a break when Blackout came out, grinded Blackout leaderboards. I was number 6 in the world for Blackout across all platforms. And number 1 for solo wins for the first 3 months of the game. And then I switched over entirely to quads. But yeah, I grinded. It was, with PUBG though, it wasn't like wasn't like necessarily number 2 in the world for the entire world like with Warzone or with Blackout. It was separated by region, the server that you were in, and first person or third person, and then based off of the queue. So there was like quite a few different things, but for PUBG, I grinded a lot. For getting your wife to like you. Tips for getting your wife to like you. Holy cow. I don't know, dude. I was hoping you'd give me tips. I was hoping you'd give me tips. I don't know, man. I wish I knew. You know the there's like some Instagram reel where it's like some girl like giving stereotypes of men based off of the car that they drive, and it's just like Tacoma. He's either a player or he's scared of women, and then it will like immediately pan to a guy like, "Hi, I'm Todd. I'm terrified of women." It's just him doing cool stuff in his Tacoma. It's funny, dude. It just made me think of it for whatever reason. What do we get? Survivor. Let's go, dude. W. Develop telepathy. Yeah, that's probably your best bet, to be honest. That's probably your best bet. If you can develop telepathy, and then also at the same time be able to control space and time itself, you have a chance at making her happy. A chance. so that way you know exactly what she's thinking. You can anticipate, but on the very probably common occurrence where you anticipate wrong and it backfires, then you can just go back in time and try again, you know? That would be my best bet. It was all about winning, Sneeb, which is kind of what developed my all of my habits currently. It was all about winning. It's the only thing that mattered. If you were, it was about, honestly, more so than winning, it was consistent placement. If you were like top 10 with 2 kills, even at the highest parts of the leaderboard, you wouldn't go negative.
Taking fire! Loading fresh mag!
That was close.
RCXD available.
Smoke-screen bombardment available.
You could be in the blue so long. Yeah, but like if you're really trying to win, it's too risky. If you're really trying to win, it's way too risky to just sit in the blue. Because if one person is like camping your entrance in, then you just get completely screwed over. I'll run. It's fine with me, bro. How do you keep your husband happy? Are we asking you? I mean, if you're 10 years in, we should be asking you, how do you do it? Because as answering for a man, it's pretty simple. We need about 3 things, and then we don't need another. I don't feel like we're too complicated. We might be the simplest creatures. But obviously, Emily's got it figured out there. Props.
Loadout drop headed your way.
I need a muni. Let's go. It's fun, isn't it, Block? It's been a dope day, dude. It's been a dope day. Thanks again, Sneeb. They're grateful for that, dude. Much love, Blast. Appreciate it, dude. OG for sure. Dang it, Jimmy. We need romantic smooches. Dang it. Romantic smooches. That's the key, apparently. I don't even know where I want to go here. Where would Prime Andrew Luck rank in today's quarterbacks? He'd be part of the top 5 group, you know? There's like I feel like there's 5 quarterbacks that have separated themselves from the rest of the league. And that's Stafford, Mahomes,
Enemy soldier incoming.
Lamar, Josh Allen, and Burrow. Those are the 5 best quarterbacks in the league. I don't think there's really a debate about it. Caleb Williams is on the outside looking in. Jaden Daniels needs more of what he did his rookie year looking in. Andrew Luck would be in that. It would be a top 6 with Andrew Luck. Andrew Luck was special. He just had no help the entire time, you know. I don't. It depends on how high up it is. What's going on here? Florida, love. Ooh. What to? Oh, okay.
Reloading.
Going. Max potential Johnny football rank. I mean, he still wouldn't even be in the top 5 or 6. Even maxed out. Poor Andrew Luck, man. Poor Andrew Luck. You can't help but feel sorry for him. He gave his all. Oh.
Friendly loadout drops on the way.
That dude really thought that he was him with the movement too, dude.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
He really thought he was him, just diving. Out of respect of Jaden Dane. Dang it, bro. Thanks, Roots. Stafford is incredible, dude. As a Lions fan, I've realized how good he is for a while, but he just obviously needed a full team around him. And now he's MVP of the league, you know. Beast.
Who do you think you are? I
am. It's funny. Sounds good, Emily. Sounds good. Sneeb! Thank you for the 4 months after the already extremely generous 10 gifted, dude. You're freaking dope, man. Super grateful for you.
Loading fresh mag.
Uh-oh.
Got contact.
You're losing ground. Moving.
Dang it, dude. I'm too... Dang it. Much love, Steve. Once again, thank you, homie. Let's freaking go. What's he got over here? Ooh, let's go. I don't... Wait. Well, I don't want grapples. What happened? When did I get grapples? Well, time to go get smokes. And let's get this precision.
Precision
Let's go.
airstrike ready for tasking. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Reloading.
These poor guys, dude.
Taking fire.
We good? Everyone chill?
Precision airstrike standing by.
Now, if you guys don't mind, I'd like to go back to disappearing. Dude, it's so true, John. It's so true. People in Warzone, as soon as you kill them, have like the biggest vendetta against you ever. Instead of like trying to win the game, they make it their mission to ruin yours. Some slick reading glasses? I don't have any reading glasses. I don't have glasses or contacts. I have shooting glasses. I could wear my shooting glasses. Would that work? Might be able to go grab those in a little bit. How about that? Tell me if yeah, that's a good idea, actually. I don't want to move because I'm going to, like, go AFK because I'm 100% going to get sent by one of the, you know, 3 dudes that I just killed. Oh no, I only wore them for a little bit, Roots. Those were the shooting glasses. It was more of a joke. What up, Kuro? How you doing, bro? Actually, really, really good. Today has been probably the best, easily, the best session of solos I've had since I've come back. Hands down. We've won like 4 games, 2 second places, a couple more top 5s outside of that. It's been good. What up, Nomad? And then at the same time, the entire time, good vibes, good combos. We've been able to talk about some cool stuff today. All fitness related for the most part. A little bit of sports. I don't have sunglasses. I only have shooting glasses. About time, I know, right, dude? Only took me a month. You're gonna get back to it here. Whenever I'm super patient and just enjoying talking with you guys, that's when I always do the best in solos, funny enough. Oh, no, hold on. I should start doing that, actually, because then I got the restock perk, right? They fixed... Nope, I get it. Let's go. Good idea. That's huge, actually. That's gonna save me a ton. Where I just drop... Whenever I get a smoke, I just drop 1 smoke. Then if somebody pushes me and puts me in a bad spot, I can literally just spam them.
You've got gas moving in.
Which has been the thing that's been killing me, is I can't spam smokes.
Precision airstrike ready for tasking.
Except unfortunately, the chances of me getting to like actually use this stuff is not too high. I gotta move after this zone anyway. I think I saw someone. Live Monday? Yeah, I'll be live tomorrow. I take Emma to school, and then, but she has swim and stuff, so I'm either gonna be live from like 11 a.m. till I get her from swim lessons at like 6? 11 to 6 is most likely. Tomorrow. No, nothing from Warzone 2. It's okay with no backpacks. It's more simple that way. I feel like the player base needs simple, right? Player base needs simple. That's fine.
Precision airstrike available.
Oh, hey. One more minute. LG, I don't know, dude. I was saying LG because I was getting real tired, and I feel phenomenal again. Feel great, dude. Like up there with the best I've felt all day. So we might have more left in us. Been there, Block. Been there, dude. Sorry, dog. Thanks for hanging out. Find something that fires you up in the morning. There's something. There's something.
Precision airstrike standing by. Gas is inbound. Marking new safe zone.
Let's go by a UA.
UAV standing by.
Requesting recon flyover.
Precision airstrike available. High value target marked. Expect resistance.
Not sure where this dude is that's sniping at me.
Mission timeline expired. UAV exiting the AO.
Gas is inbound.
Changing mags.
Not good.
Got contact.
Oh yeah.
Semtex incoming. Taking fire.
Oh, he got me. Dang it, bro.
Targets evaded. Bounty contract been
Dude, he got so lucky, man. He got so lucky. He was also looking at me right through the smoke there, by the way. A little weird. He was like perfectly centered on me through the smoke the entire time. Little weird. He got so lucky. If one more of my hipfire bullets would have hit instead of gone who knows where. Unfortunate. But I can easily kill that dude. All I need is a smoke. He can't hit anything in smokes. Even if he has walls, I'm really not worried.
Your lucky day, soldier.
Not gonna let myself down again.
Gulag's closed until further notice. Loadout drop headed your way.
There's a good chance I'm dead here, by the way, but let's see what we can do.
Got contact. Loading fresh mag.
What?
Only 10 were
Well, let's
left.
see this, bro.
Valiant effort. Keep your head up and return to base.
Oh, wow, that's so lucky. This guy's not a bad player, but that's just so lucky. He just didn't miss a single shot through smoke with no visibility. GG's, I guess. Unfortunate. Aim assist can't... Yeah, you don't get aim assist in smoke. Which is why I'm smoking in every single engagement. And you, like, if you watch my health, it'll be like, I get lasered, and as soon as the smoke takes effect, they don't hit anything. What is it, Sneeb? What is it? What is it? What is it? Go find the glasses? Okay. For sniper kill. Okay, okay. We find the glasses.
Enemy dropping into the AO. Check weapons.
How do we look? How do we look? These are shooting glasses, okay? These aren't like normal glasses. They're just meant to keep your eyes safe from shrapnel. Oh, I can't see anything. These are definitely not clean. Not clean.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Okay.
Playtime's over. Stand by for deployment to the
Reloading.
Warzone.
I can't see very well. I can't see very well in those. No, there's no self-res, so it won't matter. No self. Yeah, exactly. They don't help me see, that's for sure. It's literally just to protect your eyes against shrapnel when you're like shooting metal targets and whatnot.
Gas is closing on your position. Suggest you hightail it out of there.
Which I have had. The closest that a shrapnel's ever gotten to my eye was right here. Good thing I was wearing them. Paint my face, dang it, bro. I'm good. I'm good on all that. Let's see. Ideally, I'm gonna wanna set up in like an end game type situation on high ground with a sniper, so.
You're clear to engage all hostiles. Enemy intel located. Secure the intel point to discover the next gas.
That's almost dry. Lost contact.
Intel point activated. Now ensure the point is secure.
Let's go. Wow. Oh. What? Come on, man. Bro,
This is your last chance.
that's so
Fight for
annoying.
redeployment.
I have ops core, right? I have ops core. I got really, really good at ear pro. With like the directional sound as well. They're sick. We name random football players yet? No, not yet. Not yet.
Now the fight starts.
Dang it,
Be
man.
ready. You're next.
I was playing that perfectly too. If I would have killed that dude, that would have been huge. Dang it, bro.
Earn redeployment or die trying. Target down. Stand by for redeployment. You earned it.
Nerds.
myself down again.
Let's grab the heli and the scav, I think, or scav. One of the two. Favorite UFC fighter of all time? I mean, John Jones for sure, and Israel Adesanya. I loved watching like Izzy on his rise. It was so much fun to watch. He was just so much better than everyone.
Gas is moving.
It's very, very enjoyable. Oh, actually, I know. As far as favorite UFC fighter to watch of all time was GSP. Sorry, Anderson Silva. During his 16, really, I guess more like 14, because the last couple, it was like weird. Like he was almost bored. You guys know what I'm talking about. He was almost bored at the end, where he was just like showboating more than he was fighting because no one could touch him. But when he was like hands down, stand in front of him, counter at the same time as they're throwing, bro, he was worth the price of admission every single time. You just knew he was about to do something crazy. So for me, it was Anderson Silva. Maybe not necessarily at the end of his reign, because like I said, he legitimately just got bored. He got bored. That fight against the All-American, I don't know why I can't think of his name.
Move to secure.
But in no world was he going to win that fight if GSP didn't not take him seriously. That's how much better GSP was than everybody. So fun to watch. Weidman, thank you.
Contract complete. All supply boxes found.
I'd imagine he'd be the first one to tell you that too.
Supply box is located. Move to secure.
Loading fresh mag.
Here we go. Get on the board, get on the board. There was a bunker buster in this house, by the way, when I landed in.
Supply box secured. Move to the next one.
Oh, I gotta go. Uh-oh. This isn't good. This is really not good. Go. Oh no, dude. I didn't think this through. I think I'm good. Gaethje, he's fun to watch. I'm dead. Wow, that's so unfortunate.
Dust yourself off, regroup, and get back down.
What? His shots were terrible, dude. His shots were terrible. I should have just thrown a smoke, man. Once again, right? Okay. Now, LG. This next one, LG. I had one sniper kill that last game. Very lackluster. Nothing went how I wanted it to go there. That was sick, Badger. Agreed. Everyone I root for either gets wrecked or hurt. That's really unfortunate, dude. The Iceman was dope to watch.
I tell you what, let's have one more.
Sneeb! Thank you for the gifted, dude. Sorry I couldn't do you proud there. In my head, everything went much different than what played out there. Grateful though. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the chows, all the gifteds, the resub. You're dope, dude. Got to end it on Verdansk. How much longer do we got? 8 minutes? Doesn't look like that's happening, bro. Sorry. Unfortunate. I just want a good game is all I want. One more good game. Then I get food. I can't wait. How many sacks for Hodge? Easy double digits. That's about the safest over of all time. Barring injury, obviously. Safest over of all time. It's gonna be tough though. I don't think he's gonna have like a crazy dominant year, because I don't think our defense is gonna be that good. We have the best safety combo in the league, potentially, but it's up there if it's not the best. We got some other weapons in the defensive line. We have a good middle linebacker, good backers, but our cornerbacks suck. And we lost Terrion Arnold. Maybe not suck, but they're our weak point. We'll say that. Losing Terrion Arnold definitely hurt because he was our one. And it's going to be difficult to replace somebody who just lines up against their one the entire game. Maybe he gets cooked, maybe he has a penalty, whatever, but at least he's there.
Use this time for some target practice.
But Hutch is still just... He's so talented that he will have over 10 sacks this year, pretty much guaranteed. If he has under 10, it's a major injury, or, I mean, yeah, I don't see it. I don't see it any other way. In one game last year, didn't he have like 4.5 sacks? Or 2 years ago, before his leg break, he had 4.5 sacks in a single game. Hamilton and Starks, they're definitely good. By Starks, you mean it's Hamilton and was the Ohio State? Was it? Oh, it was Georgia. Yeah, Malachi. Starks, they're definitely good, but Branch and Joseph for the Lions, incredible. But yeah, you could make an argument. Starks, I still think, has like another half of a step to go to be on Dion's level, but
Battle Royale.
You could definitely make the argument.
You've got gas closing in.
Go blue.
Double time it to the
Much
safe
love,
zone.
Sneep. Have a good one, dude. Appreciate you. Let's do these recons. Last game and on a dub. Let's go. We're doing these. Yeah. I think definitely he'll be better with the Vikings than he was for Arizona. Better team around him, better coach. Like, if he doesn't, that's on him, you know? If he doesn't, that's on him. Kind of his last chance, really. If he doesn't have a good year this year, he'll be a backup for the rest of his career. Doing good, Reedy. Doing good. I'm just gonna be on dad duty in a little bit, and I gotta get Emma ready for her first day of school tomorrow. We've had an awesome day of gaming, though. We've had an awesome day of gaming.
Hunt down the enemy. Check your map. I've marked a point containing enemy intel nearby.
Exactly, Jackal. If like I'm saying with Kyler Murray, if he does not have a good season with the Vikings, with the 1A best wide receiver in the league, an incredible second, good tight ends, you know, like that's on him. And one of the top 3 offensive minds in all of football. He needs to have a good year. If you don't make it work with the Vikings on offense as a quarterback, good luck. And that being said, I think that he has a pretty good year.
Nice job, soldier.
I think he's got a pretty good year.
The intel point.
Yeah, rough go in AZ. Rough go in AZ. And speaking of Arizona, I think Marvin Harrison Jr. will have a much better year this year than previous years. So his strength as a wide receiver is what Kyler Murray doesn't do.
Well done, soldier. Check your map for the next gas spread.
So excited to see him with a quarterback that can see over the line and deliver the balls across the middle of the field, you know? He should have a good year. And then Jeremiah Love, Adrian Peterson 2.0. They actually might not be bad. After watching Love run, I saw that same run that everybody else saw with Jeremiah Love. I saw that one run and I was just like, wait a second. Cardinals fans, don't be discouraged. Don't be discouraged, Cardinals fans. What's up, Birdman? Let's do it. He's been awful in camp. I mean, what do you mean awful in camp? You must be watching some stuff where they just show the worst of him. Because watch his preseason game. He runs exactly like Adrian Peterson. Exactly. Exactly. Spit an image. Yeah, they're still the Cardinals and they still got Jacoby Brissett, you know. As their best chance is if Love runs wild and Brissett has like his best year of his career. But it's possible, right? It's possible. But I do think that Love is special. I was saying, as far as like his ceiling, his talent, within 2 to 3 years, he should be mentioned in the same breath as Gibbs and Robinson. That's how good he is, or how good he can be. Oh, Harrison.
An enemy squad marked.
Yeah, I think Harrison will be good, dude. I think he'll be good. But just having a taller quarterback to throw to him.
Capture complete. Hell of a job. Uploading information on the next gas spread.
Reloading!
The enemy squad hunting you is down. You're clear for now.
Nerd. I looked up there. That's really unfortunate. I looked up there because I thought that he was getting shot at. Don't forget Scadaboo. Scadaboo, dude. He's fun to watch. I don't see him as like a 1,500 yards a year rusher, but as long as he can stay healthy, he'll give you the tough ones and he'll be near 1,000 for a while. So we'll see, Rod. We'll see. I just still believe that Harrison can be good. He's got way too much talent to not take advantage of it at some point. And I don't think that him and Murray got along or vibed well at all. Yo, Soul Glow with the $49.99 super chat on the YouTube side.
Or die
nutrition. Heck yeah. Educate myself on all that. About 35 pounds down. Let's go, dude. You're doing it the right way too. Love to hear it. Appreciate you, Soul. Thank you so much for the $49.99. It's freaking dope, dude. Glad to hear you're doing it the right way. Feel free to send over any questions as well. Thank you so much for the huge super chat over there, dude. Super grateful for that. Let's go, man. W super chat, to say the least. Holy, man. Let's go. That's the biggest super chat I've gotten in a while, man.
You've got a loadout drop inbound.
Let's go. We're hyped, dude. What am I doing here? Christian McCaffrey balls out again. Yeah.
Just needed electrolytes.
Yeah.
Enemy intel located. Capture and secure the intel point to discover the next gas
It's just barring injury. It's just barring injury with him. If he's on the field, he's good.
Good work. Hold down the point until it's secure.
You know? If he's on the field, he's good.
Relocated.
What house would you pick if you went to Hogwarts? Give me some Ravenclaw, dude. Why not? They got the baddies over at Ravenclaw.
Intel point captured. Great work.
I don't even remember, by the way. I've watched Harry Potter, but I have no clue. I haven't watched it in forever. Yeah, CMC top tier, bro. I know all the houses. I read all the books. I watched all the movies. It's just been a while.
Reloaded.
LDBR awaiting targeting data.
Check your map. I marked a point containing enemy intel nearby.
Yeah, we're gonna go with the
on the next gas spread.
claymores. I'm gonna see how well I can make claymores and smokes work. Like, let's say I get pushed by somebody who does like 90% damage to me. I'm hoping that I can catch them off guard with a clay in the smoke. They won't be able to see it. Let's see. I'll probably end up killing myself with it, but whatever.
Nice job, soldier. Stay there to secure the intel point.
Oh, that's a headshot, man.
Loading fresh mag.
T-Mac or Vince?
Capture
T-Mac.
complete. Hell of a job. Uploading information.
He's just a more
on the next
polished
gas
offensive
spread.
player, but Vinsanity, bro. Like, gotta love you some Vince.
Changing mags.
What I think about Italy? I don't know. I've never been. I've never been. I've never been. I've never had a friend who was Italian that I got to experience any of that culture. Never dated a female who was Italian, so I don't know, dude. I assume you guys are pretty cool.
Perfection.
But I don't know. Kyrie or Lillard? Oh, Kyrie for sure. I'm a huge Kyrie fan, though. Like, to a fault. I'm a Kyrie fan to a fault. Lord of the Rings for sure for me. What up, Blitz? Let's get it. Well, you not think I can read, Dan? Dan doesn't think I can read. Impressed that I read a book. Incredible. actually insane out of you, Dan. Not as dumb as I look. I'm still looking for a restock here. What did you say? That it was a big book. You were impressed that I read it. No, honestly, what ruined reading for me? It shouldn't have, right? It's not that it ruined it. I'm just saying, like, in high school, I was really into reading when I was in middle school. Loved it. Couldn't get enough. And there was a class that was basically based off of how many pages you read. And I read like 2 Lord of the Rings books in this class. The teacher said if you hit like the max number of pages to read, that you got to like go with her to McDonald's and oh, really? Go with her to McDonald's like during class and get food. And I was like, oh, that's hype, dude. That's hype. So I grinded so hard every waking moment of the day, just like I do with, you know, whatever I do. Hit the max number of pages. There was only a few of us. At the end of the class period, or the end of the block, or whatever it's called, right? She handed me a $5 voucher for McDonald's. A $5 voucher. And that was it. Reading was ruined. I legit like stopped caring about reading after that. I was so pissed, dude. She played us hard, man. She played us hard. I read a little bit every day now, but like back then I was grinding reading. I was grinding it, dude. I was trying to min-max my reading skills. Okay, I'm starting to get upset right now. Right now I'm looking for that 10K thing that replenishes my smokes. That was the last day I ate junk food. I went hard. I went hard with reading when I cared. I went pretty hard. Okay. This feels like Warzone 2, by the way. Where you're going to all the buy stations trying to find self-res. Get juked. Okay. One more. Tony Allen or Iguodala? Tony Allen. That's tough, though. Honestly, that's tough. Someone asked D Wade or Luka. Wade. I gotta go Wade just because of the two-way player that he was. Luka, obviously a much better offensive player. Wade was good in his own right, like don't get me wrong, but Luka, I think we can all agree Luka's better on offense than Wade. But Wade was a problem on defense, dude. He was a problem.
Taking fire!
What was that, homie?
Loading fresh mag.
Freaking nerd. Do they have the free Pizza Hut pizzas for reading? Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah, the little mini ones. Dude, these guys had any money? I mean, he shouldn't have shot at me. He's a jerk.
Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone.
If he had a big bag of money, I'd be running for it, you know? Get me a specie. Let's see if I can somehow... Oh, nice.
Reloading.
I need to try to get another 10k so I can buy specie.
Precision airstrike standing by.
Heck yeah, Roanoke. Read the Terminalist books? Oh, I have. They're incredible. I can't... Terminalist coming out soon is season 2. Season 2 is a really, really good season. They just keep on getting better, really. But yeah, I have. Terminalist books. Fire. I gotta read the last one. Only got one left. I just haven't gotten to it for whatever reason.
You've got gas moving in.
All of them but the last one. I'm just missing the last one. Well, potentially the last one. The newest one, we'll say. Dude, not a single... That's crazy. That's crazy work. So for those of you who are just tuning in, we've been talking about it a fair amount today as far as like the health and fitness stuff goes. I haven't eaten in like 33 hours at this point. I was just testing out a more extended fast and a different timing with my meal. And I'm just kind of like going through different stages of how well my brain works, and then it's just kind of like getting tired, which is normal, right? But the peaks of how well I feel like my brain is operating, I feel like I'm just in flow state all the, like, whenever I am on like the rise, I feel my mind is working very, very well. It's like the best that ketone IQ ever did.
Stay sharp.
Turns out you just gotta get some real ones.
Gas is inbound. Marking new safe zone. Gulag's locked down. Area's clear.
I want someone to bring me $8,000. That's why I'm hanging out here. Waiting for a nice little donation.
Loadout drop headed your way.
Only 7 others up. I'm probably gonna fight somebody with it soon. Brain working good enough to try a game on the rollers? That would require less brain power, dude. That would require significantly less. You could roll me out of bed at 2 p.m. and I'd win a game on roller. Or 2 a.m., sorry. Brain's working good. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Where we at? Where we at? I gotta fight him soon.
UAV available for tasking.
Need recon overhead.
Precision airstrike ready for
It's
task.
ghosted, especially most likely. Dylan Brooks, run our test, bro. Put some respect on Ron Artest's name.
UAV is bingo fuel, returning to base.
I feel like the main reason is I feel like he just contributed to winning more. 3? What?
Gas is closing in. Relocating safe zone.
He's got to be right in front of me, right? We're like teetering on the distance of... Yeah.
Changing max.
I can annoy this guy. I don't know if he's got this flame sniper or not, though, you know?
Got contact.
Just not.
Enemy hunters were taken out. You're in the
Oh, he's
clear.
dead. Nice.
You're losing ground. Moving. Your squad's in the top 5.
I just cleared that entire side of the circle. Let's see if I can get this. I don't know if he has special or not, though. If I get shot, I just drop off.
Taking fire.
Enemy UAV is online.
Loading fresh max.
Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone.
Requesting close air. Target marked.
Copy that. Longbow 3-1.
Got contact. Tossing smoke grenade.
Shot missed. No joy.
We're in the top 3. Don't let up now. Only 2 left.
This guy's cheating.
Setting claymore.
Enemy precision airstrike. Find cover. Gas is inbound.
Semtex incoming.
Safe zone.
He's cheating hard.
Fire.
Dang it, man. Of course.
5 remaining.
This guy's rage hacking, by the way.
Please don't mind. Take it off.
Dang it, bro. I could tell right away. Just died to a cheater at the end. I tried, dude. I mean, most likely, if that guy's not cheating, I win. Great game, or great day of gaming overall, though. Great day of gaming. I would say I would take more pride in my dedication to training, but I think that what would be more cool is my history of grinding video games, Clem. To most. Solid day for sure. Solid day for sure. I got it. Like I said, I got to be on dad duty here soon, so I can't run another. Big Joe, if I did not thank you for the 21 months, thanks again. One has to go, UFC or NFL. Which one? UFC, sorry. The NFL can't. That's hands down my favorite. Hands down. Heck yeah, I'll take that. But I appreciate you guys. Today was an awesome day, dude. Today was amazing. We'll probably boot up something similar tomorrow. See if I'm in the same mood, you know. But I'll see you guys tomorrow for another dope day of game. And thank you all for everything today. It was, once again, the best stream in a while as far as lives, games, talks, everything. Appreciate you guys. Have a dope rest of your night. Much love. Peace.